got your coffee. Have a beautiful new day. Are you gonna post it? Did you post it? Hey, Miss K, Mary 13. How long you been up? How long you been up? Happy beautiful brand new day. Happy beautiful brand new day. Free thinking, you just got you a gift badge. Nice, nice. Got no choice, man. Gotta be present. Gotta see who up in here. What's happening? Man, this coffee is really, really good. Happy beautiful brand new day, says Samantha. Did you rest well? Did you rest well? You know, ever since like when I got remember last time I got my haircut 2 weeks ago. Every time I go live, I've been watching my like facial hair grow in. And I think I wonder how long I can have it. How long I'm gonna let it grow in this time. Happy brand new beautiful day.
Aren't you getting a haircut tomorrow?
No,
Oh, you decided not to?
no, I gave everything here.
Oh,
So
I mean, you could
I
always
could
go
get.
out and get some money to get a haircut if
Yeah,
you want.
I know, but I'm going through these transitions. I'm seeing what fits, what feels well.
Okay.
The day that the day that I decide to like cut it, I want to see like how do I look? Will I look like I did when I was in Florida? What's
Well,
up,
I
Z?
love your beard, so don't feel
What's going? Happy brand new beautiful day, Hossie.
any rush to cut it from my side.
I had a great sleep, a great rest. Does Mercury go back retrograde into Pisces this week or next week? Because if it goes next week, that's what I'll be looking forward to hearing from Queen Boucher. Nice to meet you too, Seven or Z. What's going on? Where you from? Where you from?
Josh just started following me yesterday.
I know what it feels like. You gotta feel people out, make sure you're gonna, rebuild those relationships.
Aw, you sent me a little sticker. You rubbed my back.
Yeah. What's up, YouTube? I see you in there. I already seen that show and the movie. What's up, Abel? How are you? Hope you guys are well rested.
Oh, he messaged me. He wants to get his birth chart done.
Oh, nice,
Let
nice,
me follow him back.
nice. Slowly but surely, the that feeling is catching on. Ugh, my allergies are always kicking my butt in the morning.
You want some oregano oil?
No, but if I need, how long is it gonna like knock it out? Is it gonna be like one, two, bam?
Well, I mean,
I'm sure
I can't predict
I'm sure
that.
the
I
coffee
mean,
will get rid of the oregano. Sass Matha said she was gonna suggest the same thing, so I guess it must be meant for me to take it.
here you go, baby.
Oh, I get to decide.
Oh, do you want me?
No, I'm saying like, is it?
1 to 4 drops, 2 to 3 times daily.
Oof.
So you have to do it before bed too, maybe.
Yeah.
You want me to drop them?
Yeah, drop them.
Woo! I feel it. I feel it for you.
Coffee. The coffee cut most of it, but I still have that
Burn.
burn in the back of my throat.
Whew.
Whew. Man, right where you dropped it on my tongue, it's like numb. You said you have to take an acid with it. Oof, it does. It just goes. It's like a hot trail down your throat all the way to your chest. The coffee cuts right through it.
You're more of a G about it than me. I can feel that stuff for like half the day. I can taste it.
Oh no, it's back there. I can taste it. But I'm drinking this coffee plus it's all congested. So hi, happy beautiful brand new day. It's got 4 drops and a shot of glass of juice. Get it in there. Maybe that's what I just take a shot, put it in my shot of my
Your immunity shot?
put it in my immunity shot and see what
You
that
wanna-
does.
You want your immunity shot real quick? Chase it.
I call it a spaghetti shot.
I don't know. That'd be too much.
I'll just continue to drink the coffee. By the time I take the immunity shot, it'll be all good. Whew. Sass Samantha says, "How are you this morning?"
How am I?
Yeah.
I feel excellent. But my back doesn't feel so great. But my mood is good. My vibes are high. I want to tackle the world. I just gotta do it slowly.
She's feeling good. She says her back. Says your back also bothering you. Oof. Thank you. she's ready to tackle the world, but she has to do it slowly. See, now the oregano shot is gone.
Good.
It's gone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know if I want to take an oregano shot every single day and night to prevent this. That's a whole new that's a whole new level of commitment to what, allergies?
But I feel that if you were to start taking
Will I
it
get
once
used
or
to it?
twice a day, yeah, it
Think
wouldn't be as
you think
bad.
I would really like get used to like would I start craving that taste?
I doubt it. That's bold.
You said that's bold. I don't think that would start a trend. I don't think that trend would catch on. I do it once or twice a day
That's what I do.
for about a week and then taper off a bit.
Yeah, I'd say during this season with the weather changing, since your sinuses be acting up like they do, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Top of the morning, sugar.
Horror chatter. What's happening? Happy beautiful brand new day. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. But I enjoy the change of pace, trying to figure out new regimens to keep myself happy, ways to challenge myself to do it.
Yeah.
It's not bad at all, you know.
The yoga that I did this morning, it just felt so good, but I want to be able to like jump into my poses like I usually do. And I just had to move real slow.
Oof. You said horror chatter. You said you have to go to Costco, aka prison.
She must work there.
Ah. Is that your job? Do you work there? Thank you, Davey.
We're talking about doing a road trip. Where do you live?
Happy brand new beautiful day, Davey. No, she said it's a hard knock life and she got a shot. We thought you worked there.
Illinois is close. Decatur, Illinois.
You gotta get up 10,000 eggs. Yikes. Do you work at do you own your own business? Like, are you a restaurant owner, or are you doing catering?
We got Chicago and Decatur, Illinois. We'll have to make a pit stop in Chicago on the road trip.
Yeah, we gotta write all these places down so that we can draw the line. You know what I mean? Elizabeth, what's happening? Cold water immersion might help your allergies. Maybe. I don't know if I'm ready for all that either. I'm a fool. Baby cakes, pudding pie. Huh? I'm a fool.
Are those like...
Happy beautiful brand new day, Elizabeth. How are you?
Is she calling you baby cakes pudding pie, or is she making baby cakes?
I don't know.
Pudding
I
pies.
don't know. I just left it like it was. I didn't want to spend too much time trying to decipher that. Angie's, what's happening? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the House of Beers and Elevation. Where are you viewing us from? Honey and cinnamon and hot tea.
We can do that.
That sounds good.
I'm a comedian. She is pudding pie sugar. I'll take that. I'll receive that.
We received it. We received it, chatter. Thank you. Happy, beautiful, brand new day. Eye of the Beholder Arts. I'm good. I'm great. I'm high spirited. Just my allergies. I'm a little congested up here right now. Drinking on my coffee.
We love you too, Samantha.
Appreciate you. Yes, all the love in the world. All the love in the world. God bless you. Hypnosis? Nah, I'm not letting anybody hypnotize me. Laura, she was the one person to get away with it.
I hypnotized you?
Yep.
I did?
Yep. We got new followers. The Witchy Mommy, how are you? Where you viewing me from? Hey, I'm married for 25 years. Do you not work?
Do not work. She does not work.
Oh, you don't work. Appreciate you for being here, shining your bright light in here. God bless. God bless.
When we're 25 years in, we're going to have a whole setup. We'll have morning coffee on the porch with our people. Maybe we'll have our tripod set up.
Yeah, they can see the. We gotta build our house just right so they can see the sunrise. They'll know the sunrise and as it like beams on us while drinking our coffee.
Yeah, like we need to have like our own little rocking chair.
We gotta make sure we have a heating lamp out there too, just in case it's not warm enough. Because I won't go out there if it's too cold.
I know you won't. Get you some nice warm slippers.
Samantha got me a train. I just saw the train fly through. Thank you, Samantha. Appreciate you. Hey, we have another Samantha in here. Did you know that? She's a little leaf. She doesn't say her name's not on here. And happy, beautiful, brand new day, Shelly.
You had another subscriber last night named Samantha too. We got 2 subscribers in the house.
Samantha. We're gonna get a lot of love, man. We got people. We got subscribers buying subscriptions for non-subscribers, making them subscribers. That's awesome. I never even imagined that would happen.
Yeah, I love that.
Hey, it is a good name. That's my daughter's name. My oldest daughter's name is Samantha. She was Sam. She was Sam all her little life. She was Sam. Now she's a Samantha. Okay, I don't call her Sam. I don't call her Sam anymore. Well, we'll wait. Samantha, we gotta wait until they truly show that they're in here. That they really want to be in here. We don't want to waste it. Says y'all's vibe is radiant, bro. Something very beautiful and wise about y'all. Stick around, Z. You'll understand. You'll understand soon. You'll understand soon. We had a guy in here yesterday, but that was literally right in your position, and he was blown away. He couldn't believe it. He thought he was having a heart attack.
He's like, whoa, my guy.
We won't. We're gonna be right here until the bright light called me home. I'll be right here, shining light, setting the tone, setting the vibrational tone. I spoke too soon. Once I put my coffee down, that oregano flavor came back.
This coffee's hitting. You want some more? But I don't want to drink too much because I'll get like jittery.
I still got a half cup.
I should put something in my tummy. Have my little piece of sourdough. Do you want anything, baby?
No. I can't eat anything this early.
Yeah, I know.
Whoa. It's just nice to come across nice, beautiful vibes like y'all. Appreciate you being here, man. Appreciate you being here. You're helping with your conscious observations. You're helping. You're bringing light here too. Grand Rising. Put in a proper, put in a dropper of oregano oil under the tongue, and then does the coffee. Hey, I did that. I did it right on the tongue. I did it right on the tongue about 10 minutes ago. If you drink some pickle juice, you may stop tasting oregano. I definitely am not about to drink any pickle juice and chase that with coffee. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh man, is that bacon?
Yeah, we had some left from the BLTs, and I want to cook it up so it doesn't go bad.
Oh man, I could definitely eat one of those.
Okay.
Appreciate you, horror chatter. There's bacon being laid. I saw it out the corner of my eye. I was like, what is that? There's bacon being laid down.
Oh, that's the kitties.
Yeah, they're like, what's Dad talking about? What's that?
You smell it?
She's like, pull it down. I want to eat it. These cats, they're humans. So, hey, listen, I was on Instagram yesterday. Now, I guess all the apps be listening to us, and we always talking about getting a new kitty litter box that basically does all the work itself. And man, I've seen like three that are like super dope. And I don't know. I'm kind of wondering, like, what's the best way? Like, how do I want to do it? They bag themselves now. They bag up the stuff.
What?
I saw like three different kitty litter things. I sent them to you.
Yeah. I saw one that you sent to me.
I sent one this morning too. You've had it for 5 years. Yeah, they sent me all types of ads. They like, oh, you looking for a kitty litter thing? Here you go.
Oh, you're in the market?
Yeah, you're in the market. All right, drop his name in the kitty litter market. Kitty box and kitty litter market.
Now you're in kitty litter algorithm.
They got sensors and stuff. Okay, all right, super easy. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that if once we get one of those, everything is just gonna go so much smoother.
It's gonna go right in that corner, I feel.
Over here.
Yep. Get it out of the kitchen. Then I can get me a little coffee bar for our juicer and our coffee. Yes.
We got plans, guys. We got plans. We got plans. We're moving things around. Oh nah, we don't need any more kittens. I don't think Magic would go crazy if we brought another kitten in here.
We gotta wait till we get a bigger home.
Yeah, maybe in our next home. Did you see the video I sent you yesterday with the, like, you see like right here where we have our couch?
Yeah.
They have this thing, like it's almost like a tree that busts out of the wall and it goes all over the ceiling, and it's like a whole little playscape for your cats.
No, I didn't see that, but we definitely but they should have their own room to do that.
Yeah, but I don't know. I would enjoy sitting back watching a movie and seeing Magic with like on the little branch right here. Like
yeah,
that would be pretty dope.
Trying to grab him from the step below.
That would be pretty dope.
Yeah, that would.
No, I'm close to Detroit, but I don't live in Detroit anymore. So I love my litter robots almost as much as I love my cats. What's going on, Michaela? How are you? Where are you viewing from? Top of the morning. No, we say happy, beautiful, brand new day, War Chief. Will me and my controlling ex get what? Huh? I don't even want to answer that. Why are you calling them controlling, and why are you asking that question? That's weird. That's something. I don't know about that. That's a weird question. Happy beautiful brand new day, Katie.
I'm gonna go put a little laundry in.
War Chief, what? New Mexico, nice, nice. I used to live in New Mexico a long time ago. Watching from Texas, nice, nice. Shout out to Texas. Shout out to everybody viewing in Texas.
The most beautiful place I went to in New Mexico, I think it was called Santa Rosa. They had this, it's like a, I think it was called the Blue Hole or a Blue Lake. It was like,
Ooh, you know something about that? Santa Rosa, the Blue Hole, the Blue Lake. Gratitude to you and the collective peace. Thank you, peace. Grand rising, grand rising. Appreciate the new follows. Appreciate the new follows.
Jordan, we're not really basketball people.
Yeah.
Blue Lagoon?
The Blue Lagoon.
I don't think it was called the Blue Lagoon, but maybe.
Huh.
But it was like this. Cave in this cliff or a blue hole. I don't know, the water was so blue.
Yeah. The only time I've ever seen a hole with blue, super blue water, that was when I was in Missouri.
Yeah.
In that national park.
Yeah.
That is a wonder, guys. Like when I see stuff like that, super blue water, like that is like amazing. Happy beautiful brand new day, Jim and I remind I'm of the belief that when we go to sleep, we body our consciousness jumps to other realities and we live other realities or we live glimpses of those realities. So I'm pretty sure I've got a few avatars around the world, you know. I'm pretty sure I have a few avatars around the world. You know, I nap from time to time and I live other realities. My dreams lately have been seeming real. Well, you know what I believe. I just told you what I believe. Have you ever had a dream where you died and then you woke up like, oh my God, I had this dream that they got me. But I believe that those are actually alternate realities that your consciousness had to collapse. But it's just me. It's just me. It's just some food for thought. Say yes, I hated it. I have a strong calling to go to Asia. Do it. What do you think you're doing out there in Asia? This is me, blue flame. Have you noticed that the shift into spring seems to put folks into a kind of hyperactive state? Yeah, it's Aries season. Aries season is the beginning of the zodiac. It's like the new beginning, full action. Everybody's inspired to take leaps in different directions of their life right now. The fire has just started, just begun. You too, you too. Be love, be love. My friends keep coming to me with business ideas. Be patient. You know, check them out. Don't just reject them. Might be a good one in there. You know, right now Venus is retrograde in Aries, Mercury is retrograde in Aries, but there is a new moon coming up in Aries, solar eclipse. So there could be a great idea, in those business plans. So just take your time. Don't rush. Don't rush. Look through them. See what sparks to you. See what you feeling. There you go. That's a good one. I've had to do some of the same things. I've had to pull back away from people that I'm working with just a little bit so I can focus on my own thing, focus on getting things in order for myself. But that's a great adult decision, especially if you got motion. You got things going on. You're making money. You need to continue growing, building. Stay on your mission, people. Stay on your mission. Or you'll need to be patient with it. You never know, man. Do you know your astrology or their astrology? I tell you guys, you should start getting your people's astrology so you can start putting pieces together and figuring out who's who and who's doing what and what for and why. All that good stuff. See what the example I'm trying to give you. You like astronomy too? Yeah, you gotta like astronomy if you're doing astrology. You got to. But one of my good friends right now that I'm working with, he's a Scorpio sun. He's not aware of his other signs. I'm not aware of his other signs. But just because I know that he's a Scorpio sun, I can look over here to my chart and I can see where Scorpio is in my chart. And Scorpio is in my sixth house of health, work, and routine. So I know for a fact that when I hang with that friend, it's gonna be a routine work effort. And it's been that. It's been that for about 2 years that we've known each other. It's been a routine work effort. We get together and we work. Why did astronomy become separate from astrology? Because that was, to me, I don't know this for fact. I don't know this for fact. This is what I think. Way back in the day, when they were both together and tied like this, it was a science. It was a science of foretelling one's future. And it was the science of foretelling future events. So when they discovered that, they didn't want the public to have that. So that's why birth charts, like a lot of people don't even know what this is. The mainstream have no idea what this is. The mainstream has no idea how to read something like this. All the mainstream know is a sun sign, and the sun, moon, and rising thing didn't even get popular until after 2015. So a lot of people have been totally separated from their divinity. This is your divinity. This is your divinity. They separated you from your divinity and said, you know what, let's just give them the sun sign. And what the sun sign does, if you mask your whole being in just the knowledge of your sun sign, you're basically a consumer. Everything is going to be about how do I get? How do I get? This is how I act. I'm a Scorpio. I'm a Sagittarius. This is how I am. This is who I am. And I can't help it. They tricked everybody. They tricked everybody. You're a quantum access. Because our brain, our mind is linked to the universe. We are quantum access, multi-dimensional beings of light and dark by nature. But you have to choose. See, the thing is, when they don't tell us that we are light and dark by nature, that's when they can divide you. They can say, okay, these people are over here, and then these people are over here. But if you know that you are both, then you seek to understand more. And a lot of people right now, the majority of the world doesn't truly seek to understand because they haven't gone as deep. They haven't gone deep within themselves to discover who they truly are. So as long as they don't go deep, enough to discover who they truly are, they'll never be able to meet you at a deep level ever either. So it benefits them to keep us separate so we can continue to play this game of fear and all the things that come along with fear, which is hate, misunderstanding, no communication. But the day that everybody discovers that they're divine and tries to figure out what their actual divinity is and moving in accordance to their highest principles, because this is the only free will that we have. You get it? Do you get it? Everybody says they have free will, but this is a picture of the sky above your head the day that you were born, and it's free. You don't need to pay to get this. It's knowledge. It's all over the place. This is your free will. This is your roadmap to your life. How you are supposed to behave here in your highest divinity, so that you can be one with nature and be taken care of by nature. See, right now we all out of alignment. We all in fear, so we not in alignment with nature. We're in alignment with some lower vibrational essence. And I'm trying to help you guys get out of it. Wake up, guys. Happy brand new beautiful day, Sheila. What's up, Andy? Where you viewing from? Yep, that's right. Oh, I got me a cowboy hat. Look at that. Appreciate that gift, guys. Appreciate that gift. Yeah, all I want for you guys is to wake up, realize how powerful you are, realize can't nobody stop you, can't nobody hold you back. There ain't nobody ever gonna be like you. So you might as well become the main character in your beautiful Hollywood movie that you call your life. If your life would, hey, let's play a game. If your life was a movie, which it is, and you're the main character of this movie, what type of movie are you living in? What type of movie are you starring in right now? Let me go first. Mine is a fantasy comedy adventure. My life is a fantasy comedy adventure. Now you go next. What's your life? A sci-fi movie? Man, I come and check. I'd come and be a cameo star, a co-star in your movie if it's a sci-fi movie. Just for a little bit though. I ain't trying to get taken nowhere by aliens. I'll meet them though. A spiritual romance. Nice, nice. That sounds pleasurable. Peace, love, and sci-fi. But hey, I love these answers, but let me ask you guys, are you the main stars of your movie? An atomic allegory of Garden of Eden. Okay, okay. Drama, thriller, alternative. Regina, what is going on over there? A mix, Tammy? No, we want to have. Well, I think I did just read yours. You said a mix of peace, love, and sci-fi. That sci-fi part kind of intrigues me. I like the sci-fi. Guy is the main star of my movie. Okay, good for you, guy. Good for you. I'm the main star of my movie. It is not meant for one life. Love is for all. Good morning from GA. Good. Have a bright, brand new, beautiful day. His Holy Rock. Appreciate the follow. Grand Rise from South Dakota. Appreciate you. A nature documentary? Dope. What kind of nature documentary? Like what are you filming? What are you out there doing? That's right. That's right. You better be number one in your life. You better be number one in your life. Appreciate all the love, guys. Appreciate it. You say I look refreshed. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. I appreciate you. How's your day going so far? Morning treating you good? Hey, what did you say? King. It's like the movie Blood Diamonds. That's like your movie is like Blood Diamonds. Love yourself as much as the love you want to receive. You got that right. You know the deal. You know the deal. He said, "It is. It is. I'm gonna get it done later. I'm gonna get it done later on. You know, when I feel like it. Unless you're gonna drop some cash and sponsor me to get my hair hydrated. Says everyone wanted it. Yes, it's going good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Well then get out of here then. Keep your mouth shut. You know what? I'll help you out. Let me help this guy out. He obviously doesn't know where he is. Alright, we took care of him. I love mountains and the wood trails. Nice. I actually want to take a mountain biker or maybe my one wheel when I get it fixed and go down a trail with my one wheel. There's a few right in the neighborhood I've been seeing. Thanks for noticing. I understood the assignment. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's a good question, bro. I feel like I'm still the director of my movie. Hey, work it out. Work it out. I was the director of my movie too. That's what the director seat is called. It's called working on the inner kingdom of God. That's what it's called. When you work on your heart and get your heart right, and sync your mind, body, and soul all together, that's when you actually become the real star of your movie. But hey, keep on directing it. Keep on making sure that make sure you put the right people in the right spots. You said a woman is like that diamond. Good, good, good. I was live. You were live. When were you live? The Truman Show. Your life is like the Truman Show. Well, I guess that's everybody. All of our lives are like the Truman Show. But what type? What is it? You just got off. Nice, nice. Did you have fun? Did you touch some hearts? Did you tell people you love them? That's my goal every day. Tell as many people that I love them as I can. Maybe drop some jewels on y'all so y'all can pivot into heaven. Coming out of my grief. Still and glad I found you. I appreciate you being here, D. Let's raise you up. Let's raise you up. Grand Rising, Grand Rising. Appreciate the new follows, guys. Energy, absolutely. My life is about a woman that curses the loneliness, that cures the loneliness epidemic. But are you still the main star, though? That's what I want to know. Are you still the main star, or are you a co-star in her movie? That's what I want to know. Thank you, thank you. Yes, we're our own storybook in our own universe. Energy. I love you all. I love you too. Thank you, Hump Day. Appreciate you. Hump Day, did you get your chart yet? I can't wait to hear what you think. Cause I'm the hero. That's what's up. That's what's up. So you're your own hero. Is that what you're saying? The first movie that comes to mind is Spirit. The horse one. I humbly feel like Spirit. I can see it. I feel that. I feel that. I see you start seeing. Thank you. I see you too. I see you too. I have to get it today. Nice, nice. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what you think. I am excited. Daughter of Fire, the Lioness. What's happening? Where are you viewing me from? Appreciate the follow. Say always leave me thinking. Hey, that's my job. My job is to leave you thinking outside the box. That's one of my gifts. One of my gifts is literally to just sit here so that whoever comes across me, if you sit here long enough with me, you'll start downloading new ideas straight from here, just because you connect with me. That's one of my gifts. It's so funny when I do it in person too, because like back when I used to work for Peloton, we had to ride to a van to help to deliver Peloton bikes. So sometimes we have to like drive to Ohio. So I'd be in a car with somebody for like hours. So I'd we'd be in the car, and I'm just chilling, doing my own thing, not trying to, I'm not trying to be asking any questions or nothing. Sometimes it's like 7 a.m. in the morning, but every single day, the person across from me that was either driving or in the passenger seat would feel the need to ask me a whole bunch of questions and tell me their whole lives and just start telling me about these things that they're thinking right now, and they've never thought them before. And I used to just sit there and look at them like, man, it's happening. It's happening. What kind of ideas have you sent my way? I don't send any ideas. It's just our consciousness. Your consciousness connects to my consciousness, connects to my whole vibe. Whatever you see when you pop over here and see me is a complete mirror image of you, because nobody truly knows me. So yes.
Remember when we were in Minneapolis at the hotel and I did that for you?
Yeah. Yep. I've been told that I have a picking up of energies. Just look at what happens in your day. Sometimes you have to stop and just be really aware of when you walk into a room full of people, what energy are you bringing with you? Like I've done this a lot, and I never really truly looked at it as anything until people really started like noticing and telling me, hey, do you know this, do you know this, I saw this, and I've been noticing this about you. And it's like, wow, hey, let me know. I'd love to kick it and talk. You see, I be on these, we'd have to schedule it because I be on these streams all day, trying to make sure I send these vibes. But yeah, I'm open. It's like all eyes on me. What's up, Elisa L? How you doing? Appreciate the follow. Where you viewing from? All right, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Hello, Just Juicy. How are you? Absolutely, we will plan. But yeah, you're the main characters, guys. If you put somebody first in your life, then they become the main character. So you have to put yourself first, and then just always be conscious of the supporting roles that you're playing in other people's lives. Supporting roles, they get awards too. Yeah, I mostly turn my poetry. Hey, Lime. We want to know if you love us. We know Jesus loves us, but you're wasting your time because we want to know if you love us. So if you could put "I love you" in the chat, we know you're working with them. We know you're working with them. Yeah, I put my poetry into music form. So, for those of you that don't know, I am also a hip hop artist from Detroit, Michigan. I just put out a new single called Demigod Flex. Make sure you guys go check that out. Interested to see what you guys think. We are all one. We move vibrations of love. Yes, yes, yes. He's good. What are you talking about? I love you, bro. That's what we want to see from you. You came in here with Jesus talk. We want to know if you really working with him. We only gonna give you one more shot. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. Opportunities come once in a lifetime, yo. Don't disappoint us, Lime Smitty. Thank you, Izzy. Thank you for sharing your gifts, your powerful and loving wisdom with the world. I appreciate you, JXD. I appreciate you. I have several notebooks of my poetry. I used to have a lot of like notebooks of stuff I wrote, but then I had to leave it all behind, man. Had to escape. Yeah, I was waiting. I love you. I love you too, Elisa. Thank you. Love some Eminem. Yeah, I'm a fan. Definitely. You should read the Quran. No, not reading anything that you tell me to read. Get out of here. Go to the corner.
You said get out of here. I'm not gonna read. Get out of here.
Yeah, it's all right. It's okay. But we know who he works for now. You feel me? See, that's what it is. Like if you can't say that you love a person without putting the filter of Jesus in front of it, you're not working for him. Get out of here. You need one to live by. That just means you need to go read the Bible then. Lovely K, appreciate the follow. Says going to the corner. Yeah, have to put him in the corner. Spiritual timeout. Hey Kat, what's going on? How are you? Where are you viewing us from? Y'all don't use religion to divide us. God is one and flows in all of us. Got that right. Appreciate the share, Tyler. Appreciate the shares. Remember, guys, it's Aries season. We're in the very beginning. So if you know an Aries, if you love an Aries, if you are an Aries, make sure you share the broadcast with the Aries. It says, my friend, happy beautiful brand new day. North Alabama in the house. Yeah, Tyler, I appreciate you for being here. I don't believe, but I know something watches for sure. Celtic cross with regular deck of cards, you'll see. I love y'all. I love all of you. Happy brand new beautiful day. Virtual hugs. Yes, yes. That bacon looks good. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. Yeah, make some of that bacon. I'm appreciative. Very grateful. Hey Zanny, let me know where you viewing me from. Is that truly what you see, Zanny? Let me see. It says I can tell you get smitten. I love it. I have loved hip hop, and every now and then I can come with some nice verses. Then I forget them. You gotta write it down, man.
You want a piece?
Yes. Can you refill my coffee, please? Thank you. I was like, look at the bacon. Don't tell my mom. Whatever you guys do, just don't tell my mom. Icky Vicky is in the chat.
Who?
Icky Vicky.
Icky Vicky.
Yeah.
Do we know her?
From Fairly Odd Parents.
This was thick cut bacon when I bought it, believe it or not.
Yeah, that's my inner child self. You know, it comes out from time to time. 9 inch, what's happening? Appreciate you being here. Where are you viewing from? Ah, that bacon was amazing.
Want more?
Yeah, can't have no more. Ah, it was a nice compliment to my coffee though.
Yeah. A little savory, salty.
Mm-hmm. Who's got an adventure going on in their movie today? Who's got the adventure going on in their movie today? Update says, get your applesauce. Not yet, not yet. Too early for applesauce. Gotta let my taste buds marinate. Just had some bacon. Gotta let this coffee set. Then I gotta take my immunity shot. Drink some juice. Applesauce. Then that's when the water has to get kicked in. So then I
That's how the water gets activated.
gotta make new products for Bazaar. What's up? Hello, Sierra. How are you? Where are you viewing us from? Monisha. Hello, how are you? It's been a beautiful beginning to this day, to this brand new day. How about yours? Say it's a market. I make herbal, beauty, and medicine products. Nice, nice. Do you have a link on your page? Unformidable. In Ohio. Nice, nice. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Welcome to the House of Mirrors and Elevation. He said they have a link on their page. We're gonna check you out. We're gonna check you out. Appreciate the flowers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pure intention. At ah. Okay. If it's on your site, we're gonna be seeing it shortly. Crystal Glenn, what's happening? Appreciate you following the House of Mirrors and Elevation. Where are you viewing us from? Connie, does William love me and will he call? I think you should just call him and ask him. I think, Connie, you should just call him and ask him.
Are you talking about Izzy Eats?
Yeah. Crystal, shout out to Florida. Laura, also in Florida. Florida's always coming through. 22, hi. How are you this brand new, beautiful day?
Izzy Eats is starting a podcast.
Cool from yesterday was the Ace of Swords. Oh, well, okay, tell me about it. Good, God's favorite, 666. I so miss Florida. Yeah, the Miami trips are definitely needed. We have to go back to Miami soon. And when we go, we have to take Maya with us. She's the person to go to Miami with first, for real.
I feel that.
Will I move with boyfriend? Only if you want to. Only if you truly want to, Laura. Oops. I missed the mountains. Ooh, what mountains do you miss? I meant that I needed to make a decision about something. And did you do it? Were you empowered to make a decision? Crystal out in West Virginia, appreciate you being here. I miss the no. What's the no?
Did Izzy get their chart? It should have came yesterday. Or not Izzy, Hump Day.
She said she has to pick it up.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's at the post office.
Laura says I'm undecided. Then the answer is no. See, in quantum physics, when you don't make a decision, they're both being canceled out. You have to make a decision and then move with intention for the things that you want. You have to close out other realities. See, a lot of us don't know that we have that kind of power. You can't be undecided. You have to know. You can't just be undecided, moving closer to this imaginary date that you're asking me if it's gonna happen, but you don't even know if you want it to happen for sure. Why are you putting all that trust inside of me to make that decision for you? You know what makes you happy and what doesn't make you happy. Good for you. Good for you. See, that's how you collapse a reality. You make a decision and then you act on it. And it collapses every other reality that could be because you act. So make a decision, a conscious, aware decision, and then act and do the thing. Don't be holding yourself back. Says stop by to say hello. What's up, Diva? We always appreciate you popping in.
She on her way to work.
You on your way to work, aren't you? Nice, love the hundo in you. Thank you. I think I understood that. Happy brand new beautiful day. You said yes. Find her the heart of existence, R2. Huh? Oh, you just getting off. About to go home and go to sleep. Miss Lowe, what's happening? I see you. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being here in the House of Mirrors and Elevation. Going to rest. I know, I know. Just say hi. Have a feeling day we loves. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. This been a week, but you conquered it. You made it on the other side. Happy, beautiful, bright, brand new day, Miss Lowe. Where you viewing from? What's got this retrograde doing? What's it doing? Is it the love? Is it how you loving yourself? Or is it the communication? What's shaky right now? What's going on? Miss Lowe in Arizona. We gotta get to that. We gotta get to those metaphysics shops in Arizona, those rock stores. I was holding back because I'm a softie at heart, but I had to let him go. There you go. And you're gonna do your thing. You're gonna do your thing. You're lighter now, and you're gonna make a lot of new moves, open up a lot of new doors, go through a lot of new portals. Something everybody can't go. Mother and father, the Grand Rising. I'm viewing from Detroit. What's good, Ryan? I'm from Detroit as well. For those that don't know, my name is Ace Mirror Man. I am the one and only modern mystic, the most magical being in Michigan. I'm a quantum access, multidimensional being of light. And yet, yes, I am also a hip hop artist from Detroit, Michigan. Go in my bio, hit the link in my bio. I got a new single out called Demigod Flex. Make sure you go check that out. And I will be on stage in Detroit April 26th. Get your tickets in my bio. The Eventbrite link is there. He said, especially at the workplace. Yeah, that's one of the major things. Like at work, you're always gonna deal with the retrograde energies at work because there's so many different people, so many different solar systems. First timer, Dayton, Ohio. Appreciate you being here, Lady T. How are you? It's been rough. Do you write your own music? I sure do. I write it, perform it. I have a home studio, not a in-house studio, but I have a home studio that I go to. The keys are 3. What up, though? What up, though? I'm in spiritual solitude. It stings, but I'm good. Oh man, why does it sting? What would you rather be doing? Appreciate you, Crystal. Happy brand new beautiful day, Sam. Said that's why I'm unemployed now. What do you mean that? What's why? Grand Rising from Fort Lauderdale. What's going on, Frank? Happy beautiful brand new day. Said this retro is just handing out grades. I'm in the middle of an ascension and working on my business. Good, good. Thanks for the follow, Lady T. Welcome to the House of Mirrors and Elevation. It's a beautiful day. The bad juju from work. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm glad you had the courage to get on up out of there. Most people they'll stay because, quote unquote, they need the money. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. I'm outside walking Lucas. Is that the name of that's your dog's name, Lucas? Enjoying nature. Have a blessed day. You too, Crystal. I appreciate that. The universe bangs supernovas. Lucas. That's a good dog name. I like that name. Lucas. Luke. Do you call him Luke? Do you ever call him Luke or is it always Lucas? I know some people they'd be like, no, that's a whole different name. Like, no, it's a nickname. Like, if my name was Lucas, you can call me Luke. But they don't feel that way about their pets. They're like, don't want to confuse them.
You don't like his nicknames either.
Oh, no, he doesn't. That's my son's name. I call him Lukey. Lukey? That's gonna be funny. Is it Lukey or Loki? Because if it's Lukey, I can imagine when he gets about 18, he's gonna be like, Mom, life is a rotation. You got that right. When we're alone, I call him Lulu. Lulu. I like it. I like the Luke nicknames. It went from Lucas to Luke to Lulu to Lukey or the Lukers. Jenny said the Lukers. Adonis. I feel like you over here in a world of your own. She be the gym. What you over there doing? What's happening? What's this conversation you got going on? Oh no, and I will sub. Appreciate you, Ryan. Is it rain? Is it rain? I think it's rain. Appreciate you. All of the above. He's an amazing dog. Sounds like it. Sounds like it. Jasmine, appreciate the follow. Where you viewing from? Where you viewing from? Appreciate the follow, Rain. Appreciate it. Welcome to the House of Mirrors and Elevation. Welcome home. Welcome home. I know the people on my YouTube when they pop in, they just be like, "Where is he? What is he talking about? Who is he talking to?" Oh, I just had new team members. Appreciate it. We got 158 active team members. Heck yeah.
That was like in the 180s yesterday.
Well, active. Active.
What does that mean?
I guess recently engaged.
Okay.
Jonas, appreciate the follow. Appreciate the follow. Let us know where you're viewing from. And everybody, if you're trying to be a guest, you have to be a subscriber. I only want to talk to my subscribers through the video, through the phone. You know, that little contraption. You know, just to let you know. So if you're trying to be a guest, you keep pushing the guest thing. I keep declining you. It's only because you're not a subscriber. It's not because I don't want to talk to you personally. It's just that you're not a subscriber, and I only talk to my subscribers through that. It says tell Sunshine voice hello. Wanna be aligned respectfully. Is her name Jenny? Huh? I didn't get that. Tell Sunshine voice hello. I think he's talking about you, Laura.
Laura.
Her name is Laura. She's like Water Creations in the chat. What are your thoughts on mastermind groups? I love it. I love it. People on a mission, all working. on themselves and having great ideas and able to work with others who are doing the exact same thing for a greater good or a greater cause, that's awesome. I think people that can't be a part of those are the only people that dislike them or have some type of negative feeling about it. I love it. I love it. Happy brand new beautiful day, goddess Melissa. Yep. It's I got three links. I got my Instagram link, I've got my YouTube link, and I've got a Eventbrite link. The Eventbrite link is for the tickets to the show for April 26th. Yeah, it's called faith. It's called faith. You don't have to know what you're looking for in order to find it.
Because usually what you're looking for isn't anything like you imagine it to be, but
Yep, it's usually a sign or a feeling. Yeah, I would say, Frank, it's about giving energy, giving ideas. You never, I don't think when you're in a true mastermind group, you're never in it to take away. You're always in it to give your 2 cents. Like, here, I have an idea, I have this, I have this. If you ever receive something from it, it's almost like a voila moment because you're always going in it looking, thinking, or assuming that what you know or what you have is the key when really it's the combination. Everybody's got a combination to it. So if you sit there, if you're able to sit there long enough and just give and everybody's giving, you'll never know when you might receive that gem that you weren't didn't even know that you were looking for. That's right. You gotta go in to get out. It's the only way. It's the only way. Because we don't, Frank, we don't know what we don't know. You know what I mean? So if we walk into a room with a room full of other great minds, just conversation should spark all types of new thoughts and new frequencies within you to keep leveling up, to keep searching the unknown, to keep being open to learning. You know what I mean? Because you got to remember, we all go into, especially if we think we're at the top of our game, we all go into it with a little bit of ego, a little bit of trying to separate ourselves. But once the conversations get started, once the brain starts kicking in and starts doing what it's supposed to do, all ego is supposed to dissolve, and you're supposed to just electromagnetize the information that you need from the other sources around you, because we're all in a universe of our own. Even though we're sharing this plane of existence, we all are in a universe of our own. He said, I usually have a lot of week of ego. Yeah, I feel like I do too. Like when I'm in a situation where I know that I'm going to I've put my best foot forward. I've done the work. I've experimented with the work, with the process on my own life, so I know what I'm talking about. But it's always good to see somebody else come to the same conclusion I came to, but from a whole nother point of view. And who knows, that point of view, it may have never been recognized or seen in my world, but once I hear it, once I discover it, it may unlock a whole nother avenue of thought. Bloomfield Hills in the house. Bloomfield Hills, what's good? Appreciate you tapping into the House of Mirrors and Elevation. Appreciate you. I was reminded the acronym for ego is easy God out. Huh. Easy God out. good one. Man, this coffee is delicious.
I'm happy you're enjoying it.
Back still bothering you?
It's really stiff. When I move around, it's not as bad. Like, it loosens up. But
You say you don't think it's the coffee. What is it then? What else you got going on over there? She did do yoga this morning. I saw her. I watched her do it. It looked kind of painful. It looked a little painful. I think it's just energy. Things a little brighter. Things taste better. Got that right. Says, I'm a new subby and I'm showing gratitude. I have to get my gears for my channel going. Have a great day. Appreciate you, Rain. Stop through later.
you hear the birds?
Yeah. For a second, I thought it was the TV, but it sounds very loud.
They're talking about something over there. You hear them too, kitties? What's going on out there, huh? You hear the kitties? Or you hear the birds? Oh, I can't wait till it's 70 degrees and we can open the windows.
Definitely gonna help with these allergies.
I go check the laundry.
You said the voice that we have when we speak to our pets. I don't know why we do that, or like even the same thing with babies. Speak to them in like baby language or a high pitched voice. Come here, Magic. Come here. I love how he just like turned his head, sat there for a second, like, do I want to come over there? And then walks over here. Hey. Hey, come here. Fat boy. Fat boy. Say hi to the people. They want to see you. They want to see you, man. You don't want them to see you? Say hi. Say hi. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. He loves these side rubs, don't you? Aww. He's a little shy. You ready to go? Go ahead. You're free. You're free to go. appreciate you guys. Let's shine this in here. Do a nice look at that. Can you guys down there see it? I don't think they can see it down in the YouTube lands. You guys can though. This is labradorite. It's one of my favorite stones to keep with me in my pocket. It's the stone. It's definitely the stone of the mystic and the master number 11. So that's I think that's why I'm so attracted to it. I love it. It's really dope. Feels so good. Such a relaxing morning, or such a relaxing new day. That's interesting. Only healers can touch it without having an intense reaction. What, labradorite? You saying that about labradorite? I remember my first piece of labradorite. It was beautiful. I got it from a metaphysics store in Greater Michigan. Where was it? By Lake Michigan. There was a nice little place by Lake Michigan. When I visited, they had a nice store.
Are you still working on that, or do you want me to bring
Yeah, I'm still working on it. Said, you're a crystal worker. That's dope. That's dope. What type of crystals do you love working with? I have an array of crystals up here on this desk. I love working with crystals. You going for it? Ooh, let me see that. That looks good. Check this out, guys. The green juice is in. Oof, nice and cold too. Oh. Remember, it tastes way better than the oregano. As the chakra crystals, but I replaced tiger's eye with sandstone. Nice.
Oh, that wasn't bad.
Do I have a tiger's eye in here? I know I
That
have
raw one should be in there somewhere.
I think I put that back in the other one. There you go.
I got about 8,000 tiger's eyes in here.
Raw tiger's eye.
Look at all those tiger's eye. It's all tiger's eye.
Oh, nice. Yeah, really nice. Leos love tiger's eye.
I'm a Leo.
Frank says his favorite go-to juice is called the liver cleanse. Beets, green, apple, cucumber, carrot, ginger, lemon.
Ooh. Everything but there. Well, in that one, there's I don't remember. Cucumber, spinach, pineapple, and apple or grape. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, that's delicious. Right.
Man, there's nothing like natural sugar. Natural sugar is just so good. hmm Yeah, she had more crystals than me. Definitely. Happy, beautiful, brand new day, Brenda. How are you?
Yeah. I have lots of crystals. This is all crystals.
Yeah, you're a crystal. You're a crystal. Surrounded by crystals. A gem surrounded by crystals. That's what you are. Thank you, Brenda. Appreciate you.
Kind of obsessed. Whatever. Oh, Cheyenne. Shiana.
Time to put your magic on it. Likewise, getting ready to jump back into the chart designs. You said, what's the difference between a gem and a crystal? A gem is very, very valuable, rare. There's crystals, and to me, I don't think there's a huge difference, but I really think gems are harder to get, take longer to what's the word I'm looking for? Like diamond. A diamond is considered a gem. It's a crystal, yeah, it's a rock, but it's been in the pressure cooker a little longer. And I think our crystals full of minerals. Do gems have minerals in them? Yeah, that sounds like a definitely a scientific
They're synonyms.
a scientific question. I don't know all the processes behind it, but a gems are definitely looked at and sought after a lot more.
To me, it seems like something a gem would be more valuable as far as like.
Sure, but I'm using that. That's a good question for ChatGPT. What's the difference between a crystal and a gem? Yeah, okay. Miss Stitches says gems are more valuable for their geometric beauty. We're about to ask ChatGPT, see what they have to say.
The main difference between a crystal and a gem is in their definition. A crystal is a solid material with a natural repeating atomic structure. Examples include quartz, amethyst, and pyrite. Many crystals are used for energy work, healing, and metaphysical properties. A gem, a rare, beautiful, durable mineral, or sometimes organic material that is cut, polished, and used in jewelry. Some gems, like diamonds and rubies, are also crystals, but others, like opal, are not crystalline.
Mm.
So, While all gems can be crystals, not all crystals are gems.
Whew.
A crystal becomes a gem when it's valuable, aesthetically appealing, and commonly used in adornments.
You hear that, guys? That was it right there. So basically, that's like the difference between rocks and crystals. Not all rocks are crystals, but all crystals are rocks. Yeah, we just learned something, guys. We just learned something. The difference between a gem and a crystal is its rarity, its beauty, basically, right? Its rarity and beauty.
Yeah, well, and not all crystals are gems. Like opal,
Yeah, opal is a
it's not.
gem,
It's not crystalline.
but it's not crystalline. All right. Yeah, my citrine, we love it too. It's a beautiful, beautiful one.
Oh, that reminds me. My rings are in Ryan's room somewhere, and I can't find them. I haven't found them yet, I should say.
But you took them off in there?
I took them off when I was braiding his hair, and I set them on his dresser, and they're not there.
Yeah, I love it. It's beautiful. And this is funny because all of this is crystal down here, but it doesn't even show up like these do. Like the whole thing is all crystal, but the fire is on top. You say you think this is your birthstone? Mine is what is it? Topaz. It's
I thought you
topaz.
said it was something else.
Ooh-wee.
Sagittarius birthstone is turquoise.
Turquoise. Turquoise. That's what I need to get some.
We have some.
I want to get get some jewelry. We gotta go over to the coyote place.
Yeah.
Rubies, nice.
My birthstone is peridot, which is
Peridot?
yeah.
Really? Look at that. Peridot. The birthstone of Leo?
August.
August. Peridot. It almost looks like in camera when I'm looking at it, it looks like what is that stuff that be in the ocean?
Coral.
Coral. Like a coral. Citrine and topaz, huh? Oh, it's a little loose. Got a little bit up at top. It's a little loose. Right there.
This piece.
Yep. Woo.
Blessing.
Oh, thank you. Woo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm always staring at that blue stone over there from here.
Oh yeah.
What is that? Amber? No, somebody said they're obsessed with amber right now.
I bet some amber.
I used to deal with allergies for years, then I outgrew them. Really? That gives me hope. You can outgrow them? Check this one out. Very beautiful. Beautiful stone. I've been staring at this one for days. It's just been over there chilling. It's really nice.
I can't remember what it's called.
It's really nice. It's really cold.
It may be an aquamarine or Larimer.
Larimer. It's got a little candle wax on it. It's really nice. Somebody said it looks like Amazonite.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what it is.
Amazonite. There it is. What is this one? Like, what is it? What's its qualities?
Okay, Amazonite is for.
Thanks, Miss Stitches. It's Amazonite. You guessed it.
Embracing peace and harmony, truth, confidence, communication, creativity, courage, self-discovery, peace, focus. It's a throat chakra.
Awesome.
Stone of hope, harmony, and soothing. Believe it calms the brain and nervous system, inspires hopeful, empowering mindset.
I like it. I like it. That's right. Everything. Everything I'm about. It's funny. I've been staring at it for a couple of days. It's just been over there, and it always looks like it's gonna fall over because it's like right there on the edge. But it just be chilling. So it's a good one. Like, this is the type of stone somebody whips out their pocket, puts on the table, and everybody's like, you know, like,
Like that one and the labradorite and like the bigger palm stones that I have. I always wanted to make like you know how they have those belt loop chains? I always thought of doing one of those and like having a little basket, like a little sack to make for it, so you can put it in your pocket, and you can just have it like hooked on.
like a little change purse with your stones.
Yeah, but with just one stone, like a pocket stone. So you can just hold on to it for the day, and you can switch it out. You don't have to worry about it falling out of your pocket or.
She said, "Me and this stone are building a relationship right now." It's a nice one. I like I think it's the blue. The blue, and it's kind of like a fleeting blue. If you stare deep into it, it's almost like it just blends into the whites and the little cuts in there. There's no like real solid place to stare at it. It's just all over the place. You said that is so Renaissance. Years ago, I designed a bag with gemstones, but each gemstone represented something different. Yeah, that's what I'm into. I'm into that type of stuff. Bringing the mystical into real life, bringing the mystical into everyday modern life. Yes, I like it. Feels good too. It definitely feels good in my hand. So a really nice palm stone. Fossilized tree resin. I did not know that.
Amber.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's really light. Like the piece of amber that I have feels like it's. I thought it was fake when I got it. This is it right here.
Whoa.
Well, just broke into 3 different pieces.
Oh, it is light. Definitely. Okay, I understand why you said that. It's really light.
Like it doesn't even feel like it feels like plastic, doesn't it?
Yeah. It fell, it broke, but
it was expensive too. But it is real. Like it floats. That was one of the things to tell if it was real.
Floats on water.
Yeah.
There's this piece. Amber. It's super light. It doesn't have any type of weight to it. So it's breaks. It means you achieved your goal with it. Well,
yeah.
It's resin. They use resin to make eyeglass frames and many other objects. So it's lightweight. Yeah, it's literally weightless in my hand. And I like it when the light hits it on the side. Look, it's got like if I hold it like this, because there's light underneath, I can see through it at the edges. See it? I like that. It's pretty dope.
It's never my favorite, anyways. I'm not too much.
So you're not broken up about it. Where did you get all three pieces or one of the thing?
One of the things.
Okay. Dope. That's the two pieces together. The other piece is like under the shelf.
Bless you.
Put this over here now. Goes on top. Thank you. Talking about the resin. What's the amber for? What did you say this amber was for?
Like the metaphysical properties?
Yeah.
Warmth, healing, vitality. It says this fossilized resin has been used for medicinal purposes for thousands of years. Amber aids the body in drawing out disease and recovering from injuries. It inspires the soul to regain vitality and resilience. In effect, this golden sap will restore you in body and soul.
Nice.
It's like a comforting. It's associated with Taurus and Leo. It's for your sacral and solar plexus.
Miss Stitches says amber has anti-inflammatory properties as well. Right now, it's all about this one for me right now. Amazonite. Not gonna forget that. What's today hold, guys? What's happening for today? What's on the agenda? Moonstone? You're obsessed with moonstone? Nice. Here's my, I'll show you guys my other. Here's my Australian red blood jasper. One of my favorites.
Oh.
All right, hump day.
I just got inspired. Okay.
She said she's on her way to the post office. Hump day.
Hey.
This thing always is just so cold. Here's some for you. So now you can see carnelian, red jasper. I love these stones. Well, this one is responsible for my nephew being here. My sister had took this for a year and then gave it back to me after she had her son. So she didn't need this anymore. So she gave it back to me. She was like, "Here, take this back." I feel like this carnelian has some amethyst in it. Stones up in there. Serpentine is your favorite? Dope. Oh, you like that red jasper? Yeah, that was one of my favorites. I got that stone in 2020 or 2021. Year of the Earth Snake. When is that the year you were born? Year of the Earth Snake. Tell me about what does that mean? What does that mean for you? You know, the year of the Earth Snake. What qualities? What qualities that come with? What superpowers? Let me know. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Okay, yeah, I understand that. Do you know like where that Taurus placement is in your zodiac chart? Like what house it's in? Oof, man, these allergies are kicking my butt.
You want some medicine?
Oof. Take some. Thank you. Man, I be looking at my chart every single day. Maybe like 10 times a day. All the time, trying to discover new things and unlock new things. When you just staring at your chart, you just get ideas, different questions to ask. Oh, it's amazing. Get your chart, guys. Where you going, Magic? He was about to go mess with her.
Let's go back over its room.
Oh. Can't wait to see the next one. I wonder when the next one's coming in.
I know. Got like 3 people, 4 people on the line.
How many more canvases you have? Just the one?
I don't know. Whatever's over there. I think there's a couple of them in there. But I want to make Orion's also. So once I finish this, if I don't have any more
Get him on the wall.
orders, yeah, we'll make his.
That's dope. That's dope.
Josh said 111. I'm gonna have to get with you next week.
Yeah, I love it. After a while, it'll just be second nature. Everybody be like, I want one of those. I have to have one of those. I couldn't imagine my life without it.
Justine should be getting hers today.
Such a peace. I don't think I've had a peace. Bug says he's a Taurus ascendant. So yeah, you're grounded. You're definitely grounded in earth energy for sure. For sure. Did you see what the degrees were? Did your chart show you what the degrees were? Because right now, if we're just going based off of just sign placement, approximately, your 12th house is ruled by Aries, and that's where everything's going down this season. Aries, so that's your subconscious house. Probably a little bit of your first houses too, maybe. But yep, you got Venus retrograde there, working on how you show yourself love. What do you think about love? Mercury retrograde there is working on how you speak to yourself. Period. Then there's a new moon solar eclipse there, so there should be a change in your thought process of how you feel about yourself. Period. I think then next month it's gonna move into approximately into your 11th house of Pisces. So yeah. You probably were getting a lot of money this past year. Money has probably been coming to you because Gemini is approximately in your second house of finances and values. Good stuff. Good stuff. I think definitely next month before the show, I'm gonna get my hair done. I think that's what I'm gonna just wait to, because that's the biggest thing that I have coming up. I'll just save my haircut date, all that stuff for that show. That makes all the sense. 27 degrees. Oh, so yeah, you probably got more. With 27 degrees of Taurus, you probably have more Gemini in your first house than you do. So your Taurus is most likely taking over your 12th house. Your Aries is probably in your 11th house. You see how that works with the degrees? Degrees can push certain qualities back, make you have different qualities in the house. So that's what's up. So that would actually make most of the changes. I would say your Aries is probably more in your 11th house then. So all that energy is in your social networks, hopes and wishes. Da 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 da. Do we have any newbies in the house? Do we have any newbies in the house? Anybody seeing me for the first time? Drop your location. Let me know where you viewing me from. Where are you viewing me from? I just realized that was a heart door.
Oh, really?
I just realized that. I didn't realize it. I thought it was a regular door, but it's a heart. 9 conjunctions, 3 of them in Mercury, all 4 oppositions in Mars. Ooh, it's a lot going on. What's up, Elizabeth? What's happening? Were you inspired by the angel wings up there?
No, actually, but that is
It's a beautiful
right
design,
along,
isn't it?
right along
I
the
love
same line.
how they're moving like that.
I should do them that color, like a bronzy on the inside and like golden on the outside with more of a. Yep. I was thinking like pinks and blues, but I like that too. But if I did that, then I have to do something similar over here. There's something heavenly, beautiful coming up the side.
Clouds.
No, can't be clouds because it's got it. This is a tail, so it's got to be like that, like a heaven version of a tail. Maybe like a. I don't know yet. A vine of some sort, or like something similar in like,
Okay.
you know.
Yeah. Raw honey. Yeah. I'm gonna figure something out.
For your sinuses?
It seems to be just something I'm dealing with on a regular basis now. So I gotta incorporate.
I think that the juices and like just your routine with the immunity shots, if you incorporate the oregano oil regularly, it won't be.
I know.
It'll help. It'll help.
I'll just drop them in my immunity shots. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And then just take it back.
You could. I could do that for you.
It's gonna be something
You
right
better
there.
drink it though. If I drink it on accident.
You think it'll affect the taste that much?
Yes.
Yikes. So I need to get those immunity shots. I be seeing them at the market too, but we make them here, right at home. Where do you see? I mean, do you see them like at grocery stores, or are you gonna start making them on your own too? What's the name? What is the name of? Oh, Times Market, right?
Fresh Time.
Fresh Time. That's what. Whenever I go to Fresh Time, I always see they have like little immunity shots. It'll be the same stuff. Sun is shining. At the doctor, like, oh no. No, we're talking about juicing.
I'm gonna eat all of that bacon if you don't want it.
Eat it. Take care of it. Take care of it, baby.
What do you want for dinner tonight? Oh, we still have crab legs. Get down. Did you see I kind of made like a little barrier right here?
I didn't see it.
I lined up on my scooter and a skateboard like across the side of our front porch. I'm sure it won't stop them, but
Yeah. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. Is it warm out there?
it's chilly.
Terry Lynn, what's happening? Saying nothing much, just chilling, just relaxing.
April 4th, The Monkey will be available for streaming.
April 4th. Where at?
Probably Prime
I'm doing
Video.
great. I'm doing great, Terry Lynn. Just these allergies been kicking my butt all morning. It's been a pretty relaxed morning. Or I'm sorry, pretty relaxed, beautiful, brand new day.
Is Ashley in there?
I don't think so.
She is, but for some reason you're not able to see her comments. She texted me. She said, "Grab an air purifier. It makes a difference in these old Michigan houses."
Yeah. I wonder why can't I see it? I don't see anything. saw her comment?
She texted me.
I can't see it. What you got going on today, Terry Lynn? Jumping out there in the world, you're gonna make some things happen, make some things move and shake. Tomorrow, we're gonna take a trip to my mother's. Take a trip to Detroit. I'm gonna go see my mom. See what else we can get into. Okay. Cat hair all over my pants. Was it a good time? Did you have a good time? What was the hotel trip for? Headed back home tonight. Good stuff. Was this a vacay? No, it's work. Okay. There is Ashley. I see her now. So when I do this, when I rub my fingers, I can tell where all the hair is like trying to connect. When my locks are trying to become one. Typing all kinds of comments. I didn't see anything. If you did type it, this is my first comment I'm seeing from you, Ashley. It says every week, Sunday through Thursday till the 1st of May. Huh. Sunday through Thursday. You have to stay at a hotel? Is that what you're saying? Every week, Sunday through Thursday?
Is that Terry Lynn?
Yeah.
Yeah, she like works on the road during the week or something.
Oh. Okay. Spells like, where's magic? I'm about to mess with them.
Want some more tissue? Is that paper towel? Or is that toilet tissue?
This is tissue. It feels so good in here. Just nap again.
I want to. I think I'm gonna take a hot bath tonight, so I'll probably help my back. Just push through it today, and I'm gonna feel good tomorrow when we go home.
Alrighty.
Make some money. Get it in my bank account. I mean, I have money in my bank account thanks to you, but
I'm glad I was able to do that early too. What does that mean for the future? Can't wait.
April's gonna be smooth sailing. We'll have tax money.
I feel it. It's gonna be beautiful.
TikTok money's gonna be coming in.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful month. Everything is gonna go back direct. I'm appreciative of that. You guys waiting? Are you guys excited about Mercury going back direct April 6th? I am. I can buy my video game. I'm looking forward to buying my video game. Brittany, what's happening? Doing good. We're doing good. You know, in the morning, I gotta let my allergies settle. By noon, I should be good. Hopefully, within the next 30 minutes. I just took some medicine so that my allergies can get right. I've been seeing they've been advertising like crazy for the new Assassin's Creed game. I'm like, and I'm wondering if, because the way they got it, you can, I guess, pick between two different characters. So I can beat the game 2 different times.
You got options.
I got options. I can beat the game 2 different ways. What's happening? What's happening? Oh man, the pollen over there. Do we have pollen over here?
Not yet.
It's
I don't
coming.
think.
It's coming. Is it coming?
April, May, I'd say, when the trees start budding.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to invest in some air purifiers for sure. Have to invest. Oh. So are we getting the kitty litter thing first?
If that's
April.
yeah. For sure.
I wonder what's
April,
what
for
what we have to put away for that? Like $200 or $300? Is it that expensive?
Let's look on Amazon.
Check the one did you see the one I sent you in your Instagram?
Yesterday. I didn't see the one this morning.
Yeah,
You sent me
check
one
out.
this morning.
Yeah. Thank you, Terry Lynn. Got me some bracelets. Yes. Thank you. You're so awesome. Thanks for the love, Ashley. Appreciate you. Don't miss any conversations. No. Nothing. Appreciate you. The one I saw.
Oh, this is the tree you were talking about?
Yes. Check it out. It's a whole thing. I just thought it. Yeah. I thought it was beautiful. Have you guys seen that thing? Like it's what would you consider that?
I don't know, you can show them.
Like check this out, guys.
You can see where my algorithm is at.
Look at this. Offer your cat. I could definitely see myself having a few of these around the house. I could.
Me too.
Like right up in there. Even in like this little corner, have something up there.
They would love that.
And I can get that from my cat. Yep. I could see myself chilling, playing the game, and then them just playing, doing their own little thing.
Kitty desk bed.
Oh yeah, I saw that too.
Cute.
I don't know. I swear, I think Instagram is just like, all right, it's cat shopping time.
Aww.
Here you go.
Love that
The cat bed. Oh yeah, they be going crazy. We hear them all through the night just jumping around on stuff. They probably lose weight though. Magic would lose weight.
Yeah.
Terry Lynch says you can see cats jumping off and jumping on her head. sent you those too. Those are Amazon. You can get those. We can get those on Amazon.
Lazy blinds. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one.
Yeah, that's the one I wanted you to check out. You like the other one?
Yeah.
We're gonna get you another 100,000 today. I feel it. Ooh, I like that motivation. I like that motivation. Hey, I would definitely appreciate it, Brittany. You have no idea. I would love that. You know, at 30,000, we activate the book. So I thought I was like, hey, it might just be a chill day. You know, I like chill days too. You know, these I feel like chill days when it's moving slow and we're just doing our thing. I feel like that's when like the best conversations come out. All right, Terry. Yeah, it's always when there's not a when the chat's just not moving. I feel like I can zone in on a topic and we can just kick it. Ooh, let me get some of that juice. I'm just looking at it. I slowed down with my coffee. I think the coffee is done. Mm. Oh, that tastes better than any green juice I've ever had.
Yes. Thank you. I love to hear that.
You gotta drink some more.
You can keep it by you. Nixa.
Are you looking up the litter boxes online or no?
Yeah.
Whew, feel these sneezes, they're starting to come.
This is the best rated one. It's $379.
Oh, honey. Oh, you can control it from your phone. There's an app. That's what's up. Open top safe design. 11-liter trash bin. It holds 7 pounds of kitty litter. Self cleaning. Order free waste disposal. Super easy cleanup. App remote control. Perfect for yeah, this one. This is the one. Why do they have a cat? He just laying in there like it's embedded. Wild. Open top self cleaning litter box. So it's 17 by 16. Has bags already in there. Just pull the string and lift it up. 10 to 14 days of scoop. That's 2 weeks. Pull and wrap waste solution, leaving no traces, no unpleasant smells. And it don't want it to just come with that little pad to get the litter off of their feet.
We can look around. There might be other ones that are similar, but
It says keeping your companion safe. And one is equipped with 5 pairs What's up, Vanita? How are you? Yeah, that's definitely high tech. The app, litter level monitoring with our patented weighting system. Simply calibrate the M1 once, and the app will keep tracking the remaining litter, sending timely notifications to add more. I like that. Multi-cat recognition, identify cats with a weight difference as small as zero point 0.1 kilogram and monitor their weight. This thing monitors my cat's weight. Toilet data tracking. This is too high tech. Track the toilet duration and frequency of your feline friends. Remote control, manage the operation modes of your cat litter box from the phone. Good. I was able to bake bread for 3 communities. Blessing boxes this week. Loaves for orders going. Dope. Dope. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. 2.2 pounds. Oh yeah, okay, it comes. So you gotta kind of put it together. That comes with some waste bags, a power adapter, quick start, user manual, cat litter mat, and 4 supporting legs. So it comes with everything. You can get it in comparison. We can get the light. No, we can't get the light. We gotta get the regular M1. It comes with basically everything. The other one doesn't. Yep, that might be the one. That's the one. Nice. Appreciate the love, Chelsea Lane. Welcome back. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. I feel like my sinuses are slowly but surely getting back to normal. Maybe. I was wondering if I even cut it on in the first place. Says that day tracks a lot on your cat. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I definitely want to get it because I'm tired of scooping cat poop. I want to be able to just control it from my phone, get it all clean, get it all together. Plus, it's not all about me. I want my cats to have a nice place to go to the bathroom constantly. You got that right, Benita. You see, you're already looking through some other ones. Anything close? I like the overall design of it. It was nice.
With the legs and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. That's also the most expensive.
You know what they say.
Get what you pay for.
Get what you pay for.
I like the fact that it's not white. Every other one that I found is white.
You're back, Priscilla. You should call them up. call Juan up and ask him if he wants to be in a relationship with you. We chilling, we chilling. It's a slow day. We relaxing. Finding reasons to laugh. You know, there's so many. Right now, the topic of discussion is litter boxes. Getting the best bang for our buck. Let me know if you find any better designs. Three things? Oh, that's easy. I'm grateful that I had some bacon this morning. That's one. I usually don't eat bacon in the morning, but I saw I saw Laura in there dropping some bacon, and I was like, make sure I give you at least one of those.
I ate the rest.
She ate the rest. I'm happy that I'm so grateful that I was able to come on here again, being very consistent. I don't think that's hard, but I appreciate being able to be consistent and do this and not feel, wiped out and tired because I got to do 100 other things. That's something to be grateful for. And the third thing that I'm grateful for, the number three thing that I'm grateful for is I have patience with myself because I've really been wanting to play that new video game. But I can't buy it until Mercury goes direct. So I've been seeing all the ads and stuff, just building up all the excitement. Because when I do play it, which I know I am going to, I'll be even more grateful for the experience because I know how much I wanted to play it. And I remember times in my life where I didn't have the discipline, and I would have the money and I would just go do it anyway. Appreciate you, Miss Stitches, for being here, spending some time with me in the House of Mirrors and Elevation. Yeah, there was one time where I didn't have the patience and I was just doing what I wanted when I wanted.
Sagittarius can be impulsive like that.
Spent a lot of years being very impulsive with my funds, and then right when you go get that video game, when you get that dopamine hit, what'll happen is something will come up, and it'll be something very important that you had the money for, but you spent it on something else that wasn't even that important that you could have waited on. Mercury retrograde has taught me that lesson many, many, many times. Many, 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 many times. So I'm very thankful for those three things. Let me know, what are you guys thankful for? 3 things, drop it in the comments. What are you thankful for? Grateful for? Thankful for? Grateful for? Let me know.
Chelsea wants to hear mine.
Chelsea wants to hear yours. Go ahead.
I am grateful to have woke up this morning in high vibration despite the pain in my back right now. I am grateful for the freedom to be in my sacred space this morning and work on my charts and do my laundry and be in community with you all. It makes my day. I enjoy it so much. I am grateful for my creative outlets, being able to make candles and have projects to share and show my intention and the power um, that is in our intention, to be able to share that with you guys. And in making these charts, I'm working on a chart right now for one of our community members. I have so much to be grateful for. I actually wrote 3 pages of things that I'm grateful for just a little bit ago. So
We live in it.
I'm living it.
Brittany says, well, number 1, love. She's grateful for the love. Number 2, she's grateful for waking up with this beautiful morning. And 3, to have this place to come and sit with you all. Yes, thank you. We are so grateful. So many reasons every day to be grateful. I'm grateful that I can take naps now. I wasn't really a nap person because I felt like I was always on the go. But now it's like I come on here, kick it with you guys, and then I'm like, hey, I can take a nap because I can like go on later and hold the space. So let's just relax. And like I didn't have that like a month ago. So I'm real grateful for that. Did you find more?
No, I'm in your chat.
Oh. Chelsea Lane, I am grateful for number 1, good night's sleep. Yes, love that. 2, really good coffee. Bing, bang, boom, just like that. Good coffee is right on the list. And number 3, B12 and B12, and also grateful to have. Nice. Happy brand new beautiful day, Nala.
I love your name.
Come on, Nala. Alrighty. I'll be right back. Gotta take a bathroom break. Be right back. I'm back.
I popped in and blew some kisses.
Good. Told you, when she feels like it, she'll pop in. Oh. these sinuses are just like, ooh-wee. Who's anybody outside right now enjoying the sun?
Oh, I should go out there and enjoy the sun a little bit. Let me turn this dash on and see. I'm feeling catering order $39 plus.
Nice.
Putting it out there. It's lunch. It's almost lunchtime.
You said you're. Hold on.
Less.
Knew that was coming. You said your host is baking in the sun. Chihuahuas. Okay, got it.
I used to have a Chihuahua. His name was Windsor. 1675. I'll take it.
Nice.
5 below. I've never been there.
It's because you're in such a high vibe. The best one out there had to come right straight to you. Feeling it. A chalupa. What do you mean a chalupa?
Yeah.
Getting some chalupas? I haven't had a chalupa in a while. Yeah, it's been a long while since I've had some Taco Bell. Maybe about a good month and a half. Haven't had a chalupa in a minute. Nice.
You want a chalupa?
You gonna bring some Taco Bell back home?
I could bring you home a chalupa for lunch.
Seeing it's the magic right there. Chalupas. They gotta be super fresh. Tell them we need that fresh chalupa bread. We don't want hard chalupa bread.
You want it steak or ground beef?
Steak, definitely.
Steak chalupa, no sour cream, but everything else.
Baja sauce. Tell them to put the Baja sauce on.
Okay.
You said but you rescued her from Texas. She's a Mexican taco. Her Chihuahua is your Chihuahua's name Chalupa? Mexican taco. You rescued her from Texas.
Where's my shoe?
No, I'm just being silly. Sorry to confuse. It was all a lie. It was all nothing. Have you talked to Orion yet?
Not today.
Not today? Are you gonna wait?
I'll probably call him tomorrow. Give him some time. Or maybe I'll call him later and see how I feel.
Woo.
Bless you, baby.
Thank you.
I put this on.
think to me that's what that smoky quartz is kind of like to me.
It's like a grounding tree of life type
Or
vibe.
just the that jewelry, that piece of jewelry, having it kind of gives me with the long chain like that. That's what I would like for my. Check this out. Thank you guys. Does this open too?
Yes.
Nice. Very nice.
It's just like,
Well, so you can like put a picture in there or something?
yeah, I think there's like a magnifying glass or something.
Huh? Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. I get it. Dang it. All the books are under there. Something to magnify. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, this is something I would like to utilize. It's really nice.
You can wear it.
I like it, but I like it on you. I want to find me something.
One of your own.
Mm-hmm.
I like where it sits right here in my solar plexus.
Yeah, it's really dope. It's really dope.
I don't appear to be heading to my order. I'm going.
Where is it?
5 Below and Mickey D's front door. I'll be in the chat, guys. Love you.
Alright, be safe.
I will.
I'm about to put this little thing up, kick my feet up, and just relax.
Do it.
Man, this peaceful music, these vibes, I love it. Have a great day, Miss Stitches. Come back and visit us sometime. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love. See if I can fix this. So I'm drinking my coffee and frying some eggs for my daughter. Man, I love. Told you if I had to just cook one thing, one meal for myself and eat the same meal all the time, it would be hard scrambled eggs, but not burned, not scorched. Some hard scrambled eggs, salt and pepper, with cut up green peppers, red peppers, yellow peppers, and onions, with some mushrooms and some really, really small cut up sausage. I would eat that every single day. I love meat. I love me some eggs. I love eggs. If I had to just cook a meal for the rest, one meal for the rest of my life, it would probably be that. I probably want to add some potatoes in there too. Some really good potatoes, like some fried potatoes on top of that. I can see it. I can smell it right now. What about you guys? What meal forever could you eat and not get tired of it? See if there's a. I've been meaning to play around with some of this stuff on here. Let's see. What do we have available to us? Let's see. What do we have? What's the best advice for men? What do you think, guys? We've got a question down there. Got now. We can have some discussions. What's your best advice for men? I think my best advice for men is to stop trying to save anybody. Save yourself. Don't try to save anybody but yourself. That's my best advice for men. You guys, it's your turn. If you got any good old advice for us men, let us know what you got for us. Ah. Yeah, I think that's a good one. I think the only true way that a man can actually stand in his masculinity is for him to really understand what the power of his femininity as well. They have to have knowledge of their feminine ways so that they can better understand how it best suits them to be in their masculine energy. I think you know what I think. I think the words that we use have an effect on us. So like, I never feel challenged by my woman. Like that's one thing I've always realized. Like I don't feel she's ever challenged me. Like I've had men challenge me. I've been challenged by men, and that's a whole different feeling. So when we talk about being challenged by our women, I don't think that's healthy. I think we can be. I think our women should influence us definitely. I don't know if challenge is the best word to use. Definitely express yourself the best way you can, but I think all of expression should definitely be respectful. Expression should come with mindfulness of just the energy that we putting into our words. I'm gonna have to get back with you, Ashley, about what word best describes like being challenged. Because to me, like a challenge is like if we're in a relationship, we're not supposed to be challenging each other. We're supposed to be uplifting each other, advising. Maybe the word is advising. My Aries energy is a natural leader, so I can tend to challenge a bit unconsciously. Maybe it just depends on who you're talking to. Maybe like when you get the guy that really loves you and really understands you, he probably won't look at what you're doing as challenging. He'd probably look at it as some other type of way. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't wish to challenge my partner in any type of way. I wish to elevate, help them understand. But there is another word. I feel like it's slipping through what I'm really trying to get at. But I'm gonna keep that in mind. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I wanna see if I can challenge myself to discover what that actually is. I never feel like, cause even with Laura being a Leo, I never feel challenged. But there is another way to describe what I think is happening. I'm gonna think about that. I'm gonna think about that. Anyone else? Anyone else got any? I think encourage, yes, but I'm gonna keep challenging myself to find the word that I'm looking for. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, I had a relationship like that. It was like covert competition, all to see who would be like successful first, who would make money, the most money first, and it was kind of weird. It was weird. Man, what is? I'm really like racking my brain now. What is a good word your partner can motivate motivate you? Yeah. The thing is, I think the biggest challenge, because I've seen my mom go through it, I see my sisters go through it. I think that one of the biggest challenges for women today when it comes to relationships with men is that if you're a woman and you're used to doing everything on your own, you're used to, being an independent, even though I don't believe anybody is really independent. I think that when looking for a man, you have to truly ask yourself, if you're the leader, do you want a man? Do you really want a man that's gonna follow you? Are you gonna respect that man? Are you going to love that man? Because I see a lot of women wanting to be a leader but also be led, and I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. How do you want to lead? And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it because you want what you want, but there's a way of going about getting it that everybody has to kind of like get on the process for. And it's like, okay, with being a man, it's simple. Being a man, it's like I need to lead my own life. I need to have certain things in place. I need to have a vision for my life. And if I'm going left and the woman that I'm with wants to go right, I have to go left. And she has to lead her own life. So there's always this constant like, where are we going? Who's got the vision? And where, if you go left, do I follow you? If you go right, does the man follow you? And we have that's I think right now that's like the biggest challenge. Like, who's gonna be the follower? Who's gonna be the leader? In what way? If we're all leading our own visions to our life, somebody has to be the follower. If we're gonna be like, where are we going? Eventually, we're gonna have to go in two different directions. So I think that's the real challenge. I think a lot of women are gonna have to like, do you want a man to follow you? Are you leading your life in a way that, are you gonna lead that man to a great life, or are you gonna lead him to heartbreak because you're gonna find a man that leads you, but you said you wanted to be a leader? Because I think that's what a lot of men fear. Like, if I follow her, is she gonna one day look up and say, "Oh, I found me a man that I want to follow now, so now you can just go away." That's like the craziest thing right there. I think for a lot of guys, it's like, okay, this woman that I'm seeing, she's powerful and she has everything and she's attractive, but is she really the type of woman that wants to stay a leader? Or is she just leading because she doesn't trust the men around her to lead? And once she does find that man that she trusts to lead, is it gonna be all over? And for me, it's simple. For me as a man, it's simple. Lead your own life. Don't let anybody lead you. definitely, and I'm sorry I'm gonna say this like this, but it's like no, you don't let a woman lead your life. You don't do that because she wants a leader. She wants to look up to somebody strong. And then I wonder, is that even the truth? Like, do women really want leaders, or is that just what they say? I don't know. Me personally, I can say like I like a woman. If I meet a woman and she's leading her own life, that's awesome. But I'm not gonna follow her. Like, I got my own journey to go on. I'm God's leading my journey, and if God's leading your journey, eventually we're probably going to be led in a different directions, or we're going to keep on going in the same direction. Yes, I definitely believe that too, but a leader a leader has to lead by example. So if you're leading people, really all you're doing is just leading yourself. And people have to decide to follow you. People have to make the decision to follow you. Every time you turn left, every time you turn right, people have to sit back and make their own decision and say, you know what? Is this person still worth following? Is this still part of my journey? And I don't know if if a lot of men are actually like okay with following women because who like is she really trying to be a leader forever? I think a lot of men, we embrace that being a leader forever role. You know, it's power in that, but I don't know if women want that. I need some women. I need some women to let me know. So Ashley, are you saying that you don't want to be a leader forever? Are you saying that? Is that what you're saying? You don't want to be the leader forever? You want somebody to come in and take over that role? Yeah, I get all I understand that. I understand the high principleness of it. But when we get down to the earthly brass tacks of things, women say they want leaders. Women do not want followers in man. We have to come to an agreement if we're gonna have this conversation. Do women want leaders, or do women want to be followed by the men? That's and that once we get that answer, there is no, because if that was the case, then women wouldn't look down upon men who stay at home because they'd be the leaders out in the world, and then the men that stayed at home and took care of kids would be somewhat of a leader in the house. But we see on mass that that's not what ladies want. See what I mean? Like, Ashley, you say that, and I totally understand that. But then there are women who say that they don't want a man to, you know what I mean? There's so many different types of people, and it's like, okay, men in large are saying, who should I be? And I'll tell men all day long, man, lead your own life, become a king in your world, so that a woman will see you and she can make a decision in her head if she wants to follow you. I don't think there's men out there that are looking at women like that, like, oh man, I want to follow her wherever she goes. I don't think when it comes to love, men think like that. Like, think about it. I'm who I am, and I'm going out and about in this world. I'm following a vision that's in my head. The vision in my head doesn't come with a specific version of a person. So then when Laura came into my life, it was like boom, it just works. It works. You know, it's compromise that goes into everything. You know, what do I want to do today versus what she wants to do today.
how important is it to both of our missions? You know what I mean? And I don't think a lot of people are thinking like that. So who's Hey Chelsea, so who's setting the objective of the life path of the life journey? Is it you? Because you said in order for him to catch you, so you're constantly on the move, and if he wants you, he has to catch you. And to me personally, I tell men, you don't go out and try to catch a woman. That's crazy. Why would you go out there and try to catch a woman? You need to be focusing on yourself, be focusing on your God-given path, and the woman that you're supposed to be with, she'll be on her God-given path, and then you guys will just align. And it might be a few months, it might be a few years, it might be a lifetime. You know what I mean? But for change is the only constant. So when you say catch your attention, to me, I think that is, oh, wow, that man is awesome. He's over there on his God given journey. Wow. And then you go home. And then tomorrow you see him again, and now y'all sitting a little bit closer. Maybe he chose a table a little bit closer and he's over there doing his God given journey. And then the next day when you come, now y'all sitting at the same table. Fate, the most high vibration bringing y'all together. Ain't nobody chasing nobody. Ain't nothing like that. Exactly. But when we say things like chasing and you gotta do A, B, and C, I look at all that and I think that's all like BS. I don't do none of that. I see tons of beautiful women all the time, and I never get this urge like, oh, I want to go over there and talk to her. Oh, I want to chase her. I've never had that in my life, and I just don't understand it. I don't understand that the concept of I see it with my eyes and I want it. I want to possess it. To me, that just seems really weird, especially when you don't know the person. Like you want to possess someone based off of their attractiveness. You don't even like them yet. You just find them attractive, and then you do all of this posturing to present yourself a certain way, hoping to get a person's attention, and you don't even like you have no idea like if that person really was into you and felt some type of connection, wouldn't you guys just talk? Yeah, that's definitely true, Chelsea. It's not. I'd have to disagree with you, Craig Hill. I'd have to disagree with you a whole lot. I think when I look at the whole grand scheme of what I see between men talking, when men are talking and when women are talking, when the camera's on you and you are able to say what you feel from your ego, what I see is that men want respect. Men want respect for who they are, not what they do, who they are. And I think that's a good thing. I think people should be respected on their character, who they are. What I hear from a lot of women is that I want a big ring. What does he do? It's a lot of entitlement behind it. Like just because you're a woman, you're entitled to everything a man has built for himself if he wants to be around you. And that's not all. It's not all. So when I think of worship, the whole society is built around men getting on their knee for the woman that they quote unquote are attracted to, like, love. And to me, that's the ultimate worship. It's like I'm gonna get on my knee in the public. I'm gonna put myself in this super vulnerable position, get on my knee in front of all these eyes, and ask you this question, and it's up to you. Like I'm showing you that I want this, and that to me, that's the ultimate worship. You said, just a simple girl. I want someone who will respect me and spend time with me. I'd say for men and women, Anything that you want from the opposite sex, you need to be doing for yourself first and foremost. If you're not respecting your dreams, if you making excuses for not accomplishing your goals that you set for yourself, you shouldn't set any type of anything for nobody else. That's like point blank period. You want a guy that has 100 grand, you need to get your own 100 grand first so that he can get the same thing that you get. That's it. You want a faithful person? Ask yourself, were you faithful in your last relationship? Do you truly deserve it? Because when you do it for yourself, that's when you truly deserve it in return. Because you put the work in, you understand, you respect the process. There's a process to getting things. There's a process to having a certain way of life. And if you're not living it, don't dare open up your mouth and think you deserve it. Don't you dare. And I think that's why, I think personally, I think that's why successful people, which, because of the way the world was, majority today of successful people who've had money and been had money were men. And because they understood what it took to gain that success, they have a threshold of, this is the type of behavior, this is the type of person that I want to be around. And I think that in today's day, women are stepping up to that pedestal and saying, okay, I've worked hard, I've done this, this is what I deserve. And it's rightfully so. But then that's when you come into the problem of the attraction, the liking, the loving a person. Now that you've built up all this material and material wealth, now you got to figure out, okay, who's good for me? Because you're gonna attract everybody. So now, how do you like figure out who is who? This person is attractive. They're peacocking, making it seem like they got what you got, and they're what you want. It's best for you to just kind of like take your success, go sit down, heal your heart, and then find out who the people are around you for real. Find out who they are for real before you just start loving and all that stuff. Because it gets real murky when you haven't really put the energy into getting to know a person. You just like them, you find them attractive. Huh? Whoa. What are you saying, Craig? Is that how you feel? Says, don't get me wrong. I know women have gotten. What? Well, first of all, I think I need to understand who I'm talking to. Are you a woman or are you a man? I need to understand who I'm talking to first, because I can't tell from your picture. Well, let me tell you this. When it comes to what women say they want on the internet, a really happy married woman, but I do see alpha male content. Oh yeah, oh yeah. See, this is the thing. When a woman says, I want a man that makes this much money so he can take care of me, she's putting herself in the position of a child. Children need taken care of. Grown women don't need taken care of. So as long as women continue to openly put themselves in the position of a child, because that's the only people that need to be taken care of. If you continuously keep saying out loud, my man needs to take care of me, he needs to pay all the bills so I can just live in my feminine essence, you're putting yourself in a child's position. So you're going to be treated ultimately like a child, even if he loves you, even if he wants to treat you equally. If he's paying all the bills, subconsciously you're a living child in the house. Now, yeah, you can decide to do more, like cook, clean. You're taking care of the kids. Yeah, those positions put you into that adult role, but that's something that you guys work on. If I don't know you and we're dating, and your mindset is, oh, my man needs to do this for me, he needs to do this for me, this, you're becoming her daddy. She's a little girl. Now, when she comes to the table and says, hey, I got a business, let's do this together, let's pay these bills together, let's not, that's a woman. That's a woman. Somebody who understands the process of why we need to work together. We don't, me personally, I don't want to take care of a whole grown person. I don't want to take care of a whole grown person. But if we taking care of each other, that's different. That's totally different. But if you come into my world, if we come into my world, I don't know you, and you're attracted to me. You don't know me. You're just attracted to this vessel, and then I notice that you're trying to get things out of me, money, food, dates. I'm gonna be like, oh, this is a child. This is not a person that's on equal. We're not seeing each other equally. She's trying to use me. And I treat users like children, because that's what children are. Children are unconscious users because they need. So any person that is like putting me in a position like, oh, let's go out, let's take me on a date, and it's like, do you even like me, or do you just see what you can get from me? And you're trying to utilize my resources instead of us coming together. Yeah, that's all it is. It's the worst of both genders coming out because of power. That's all it is. Power struggles. Straight up power struggles. All right, all right. Let's see what else is interesting. Okay, we're already past 10K. Let's see what else is interesting. It says, let's see what we can do. It's all about, that's what I say. It's all about the we. What are we doing together? How are we building something? Ooh, excuse me. Oh, that's a good one. How old were you when you got a phone? I think my first cell phone that I got. My first cell phone I was in high school. I was in ninth grade. I had got one of the first camera phones. Do you guys remember the first camera phones, the flip phones, Sanyos? They had the little camera on the front with the little box, so you can put like a little picture on there. That was way back in the day. Really? Oh yeah. Well, we're about a good 10,000 away from the book, so we're good. We're just it's been a very lax day. We just chilling. You said you didn't get a phone until you was 18. I'm an 80s baby too. I can't tell you exactly when though. I'm an 80s baby too. I that was my first phone. I wasn't 18 though. I think I was 16. 16 when I got my first phone. We was playing, and on top of that, I think I broke it, and then I ended up having to get one of those brick Nokias. You had a pager. I had a sidekick. Remember those Nokias, those T-Mobile sidekicks? I think that was probably like 10th grade when I got a sidekick. You were 18, baby. Oh man, those was the days, the simple days, so simple. Nokia with the change. Yes, that's the one. We used to play Snake on that boy. It'd be a whole gang of us in the class playing Snake. I once washed one of those razor flip phones in the washing machine and it survived. Wow, I had one of those too. Mine was by. I didn't have the Motorola Razor. I had a whole different one. I forget the name of it. It was all black. I think it was by Sony. You said you love Snake. Those brick Nokias were made to last, man. I think I dropped that boy so many times. Say I love my Metro PCS flip phone. Man, I remember Metro PCS. What did they turn into? Did they get bought out by T-Mobile or something like that? Metro PC. Yes, you can go get you a phone every other week. Get you a phone. You still have your old one. That's what's up. Oh man, it's been so long. Hey, ain't that crazy? Isn't it crazy how in the '90s when the cell phones was coming into the game, there was so many different types of phones, and now come 2015, all the phones look exactly the same, like flat screen TVs. Like vertical flat screen TVs. All the phones look like vertical flat screen TVs, guys. Can you guys do you realize that everybody's phone looks the same? The only difference is the back of your phone. And everybody got cases. So nobody ever sees the back of the phone no more. That's why. Please tell me you guys have realized all the phones look exactly the same. Yours has a stylus. Yeah, the whole thing. It's wild. It's wild. If if I would have known what the world was gonna be like when I was in ninth grade, if I would have realized where the world was going, man, I would have done some way different things. I would have been on some other stuff early in life. I'm gonna tell you, I don't really have a preference. Depending on what the best features are on the phone, I can get down with both. I had an Android for a long time. Even after my first iPhone, I went to Android, and I really fell in love with the Android. Android was good, it's dope. But now I'm back with the iPhone, and iPhone is dope. You know what I mean? So I don't really have a big preference like that. Who knows? Who knows? You know what? One thing I can say, I like Apple Pay. I like having Apple Pay. So I guess that would be the biggest difference between Android and Apple for me. So I love Apple Pay. Plus, everybody has. I think more people have iPhones, so it's just about connectivity. Like if everybody in your class got an iPhone and you're the only one with an Android, you kind of left out of the loop. You know, you ain't able to do the same type of things everybody else can, and have that type of connectivity. So I think it really depends on your community as well. Don't mess with Apple because we seen what happened. I feel you. I feel you. That's funny. Mm. Anybody had a what's your most embarrassing moment? Anybody have any stories about their most embarrassed moment? I don't have any embarrassing stories. I don't think. I can't actually think of a time where I've just been so embarrassed. What about you guys? Say I'm a droid here. I was in my early 20s when I got my first phone. So you stand 10 tones down with the droids, huh? So what you about. You said you changed your whole life path due to a bad haircut in seventh grade. Wow. You got too many embarrassing stories, Hump Day? I don't really have one. I will laugh at myself right along with you. Yeah, that's mostly how I am. I can just type enough characters and comments to tell them. Man, you know what? Maybe. I think there was one time where my mom cut my hair, and I didn't care for it, but I still had to go to school. I think that's probably one. I think that's it. That's it. That's it. I don't have any embarrassing stories. That's something. Hmm. You got your chart? Tell us you love it. Tell us you love it. Where are you gonna hang it? We want to know. We want to know. Hump Day got her chart. Think we waiting on Justine. Justine, she should be getting hers too. Let's see what else they got in here. What else they got? What's one thing you bought but never used? Hey guys, what's one thing you've bought but never used? I got one right in front of me. I got one right in front of me. Tell me, guys, what have you bought but never used? This should be good. Clothes and shoes? I think that's definitely a ladies thing. If I buy a piece of clothing or some shoes, I'm wearing it the day of. I'm wearing it that day. I ain't never a juicer. You ain't using your juicer? Oh man, AJ, why? Why ain't you using the juicer? That's wild. Blender? You must just be busy, huh? Said I ain't got time to juice nothing. Well, the one thing that I bought or that we've bought and we haven't used it yet is this fish tank. We've had this fish tank since we moved in this place and we've never put any fish in it. I gave it away. It wasn't what I wanted. I feel that. My GMA bought me a millennial Barbie in 1999, 2000. We never got to play with it. Dang. Toys? Automatic chopper. I still revert to chopping with the knife. It's better with the knife, you know. The automatic chopper is just for kicks. I don't buy things I'm not going to use. I wish I could say the same thing, but like I said, we bought a fish tank, filled it with water, put a whole bunch of stuff in there, and we've still yet to get any fish. So I bought a Cummings cold press juicer instead. I use that often. Dope. Oh my god, I used to have 18 aquariums before we started farming goats. Man, 18 aquariums? Like, wow, why so many aquariums? This is just the one. We got the SpongeBob thing in there. We've got the skull. We got rocks everywhere, but we never put any fish in it, and it's still sitting here, fishless. Fishless. Ah. Anybody else? What else? What else you guys buying and not using? Over the years, I've bought so many things that I did use. I love aquariums. It was a hobby since childhood. Dang, that's what's up. I have motorized tricycle, never used it. Nice. A bike? You got a bike and you never rode, Susie? Says Cred. They're the waters for my goats. Ah, nice. Good way to still use them. I have a shadow work journal I haven't started to use yet. I think I do too. I bought one off TikTok when I first moved in here and I never used it. Wow, you just reminded me. Day says, I think I'm a bit of a hoarder. I'm definitely not a hoarder. I be getting rid of things. I'll get rid of something that I love and buy it again in 3 weeks. My mom used to always be like, how can you buy something, sell it, and then buy it again? I'm like, I needed some quick cash, and that was the only way I could do it, so I sold it. I find that to be hilarious. What else, guys? What else? Who else has something? Like I don't like just having a whole I don't like clutter. So if I get something and it's starting to clutter the space, I'll just get rid of it. Yeah, but my mom is a collector. Like she'll get like she'll buy headphones and then take the headphones home and realize she has four other pairs of headphones, and now she just has a collection of headphones. That's how my mom is. She'll see some and be like, "Ooh, these look nice," and then she'll buy them and bring them home, and she's like, "Oh man, I got some just like these." Within a year, my mom could buy four pairs of. I don't think she will today, but she has. She definitely has. She's slow. She's slowed down on her collecting things. She likes antique stuff, so she'll definitely go on a spending splurge on some antiques before electronics these days. I love headphones. I need to actually get a replacement because mine are starting to fall apart, but they still work. So you know, I have a 10-speed bike. I ride 3 times. I had it for 4 years. Dang, you not a bike rider, huh? We got trails over here, so as soon as I get up on me a nice bike, I think I'm gonna hit one of those trails. I like saying that all the stuff in my hoard just hasn't been used yet. I thought you thought I thought I was a bike person. It's a great activity though. It's a great activity. You may just need a little more time, a little more time, a little more space to become a bike person. I showed earlier in my TikTok live, maybe last month, I had went live at my mom's house. My mom and her husband in their basement have a bike restoration shop, and all they do is restore Schwinn's, old school, the original Schwinn's. So if we go over there Friday, I'll go live from there again to show you guys who weren't there when I had showed it the first time. It's a beautiful. They have a beautiful home. Beautiful home. Said you're gonna dust it off this year. Listen, when you see my mom's and her husband's collection of Schwinn bikes, your jaw's gonna drop. They gotta have at least a good 50. I'm gonna lowball it and say they got a good 50 bikes down there. Maybe let's lowball it again. We'll say they got a good 30 bikes down there. They love Schwinn's, and her husband he collects the gray ghosts, or I should call them the ghosts. I think they're all called ghosts, but he has a prize gray ghost Schwinn. Has a trophy for it and everything. It's beautiful. What does it mean to have an empty house in your chart? Just means that you don't bring any energy, like your vessel doesn't bring any energy into that space. But that space still occupies a part of your life. It's like walking into a house. Like when you walk into your house, you bring energy, but when you walk into somebody else's house, you're more so reserved, and you're just kind of peeping the energy that's already in the house. That's how that works. So like let's say for instance, you have a planet in your first house. That planet is going to act as the energy that you bring when encompassing this dimension of your life. Yeah, that's cool. I have, let's see, how many empty houses do I have? I have one, two, three, four, five. I have 5 empty houses. 5 empty houses. Can anybody tell me what their dream career was as a child? I thought when I was a kid that I wanted to be a police officer. I thought I wanted to be a police officer. Oh, thank you, Terry Lynn. I love the the team bracelets. I love those. Oh man, you racking me up. Thank you. Creed Hill says a dolphin trainer. That's new. You're gonna be out there with the dolphins. I hear those dolphins are dangerous though, man. I hear they don't like being contained. I wanted to be a veterinarian. I have a friend. I have a best friend. She wanted to be a veterinarian, and now she's a vet. Now she's a vet. She's doing exactly what she loves. Works at a little clinic and everything. I saw her all dressed up. She looks so happy. Clothing designer or vet. We got a lot of people wanting to be vets. A lot of animal lovers. I wanted to be a marine biologist. Wow, babe, for real? I wonder what that. We got to talk about that later. I've always wanted to entertain in some way. Nice, nice. Were you one of those like dancing kids? Were you a kid that broke out into dance any chance you could get around people? Says I want them all released. I'm team boycott SeaWorld. Okay, I feel it. I feel it. I definitely know that. Don't know animals like to be confined. They want to be back in their natural habitat. I know that for sure. So I'm right there with you, buddy. I'm right there with you. I wanted to be a flight attendant and ended up retiring from Delta Airlines. Good job. Good job. I love that. I love that. So were you a flight attendant at Delta Airlines before you retired, or were you doing other type of airline work? And all my life, I took in animals and started styling my clothes and altering them as I got older. Nice. When I became, I want to say like right before high school, I told myself I wanted to be a football player. And then in high school, I tried out for the football team, and I was like, this ain't me. This ain't what I want to do. And then all of a sudden, I just got into doing music. Footwork is not good. Didn't realize my connection until later. Nice, nice. I was the kid that when I was young, like very early, and I don't know what stopped me, but my mom used to dance with us in the house. She used to turn the music on, and we used to all just dance in the living room together. It was such a great experience. I don't know when all that stopped though. I must have just got older and was like, yeah, I don't want to dance with you guys anymore. No, as I was a ramp agent, I realized that all I ever wanted to do was travel. Well, you definitely landed in the right place for that type of dream. That's what I'm talking about. That's dope. Was it easy for you to just like transition into there, or were you always like did you always have that aim in your mind that I want to travel, I want to go across the world, or like how did that come about for you from a young age to an adult? Because I always find that there's usually like some type of transition from like working a regular job or being in school, and then you kind of like slide into that area. I became a mom at 16, ended up getting my GED, and then went to beauty school and graduated. Nice, nice. What type? So like you do hair or makeup? Okay, okay. Dope, dope. That's awesome. That's awesome. When I was younger, like when I decided that when I started like doing music and trying to be like really about doing music, I used to always think to myself like I'm gonna really have to do this alone. Like everybody is so for themselves, and I always kind of felt like the whole scene was about just trying to grab money from people, giving people these fake opportunities to be seen. I always had this idea like, man, this I can't get caught up in what everybody else is doing because I'm watching them do it, and it seems like the shine you get is so fleeting. You know what I mean? Like especially like in the city. I don't know if it's like this in any other city, but the music scene, it really seems like they don't really care who they put on the bill, as long as that person is paying money to be there, and they kind of like get as many people as they can to get on this stage, and it's like it's a whole bunch of artists performing for a whole bunch of other artists. It's just so weird, so weird. In my mind, I'm like, why don't they just like pick six dope artists, put them on a stage, promote these artists? But then it dawned on me that they don't care. These promoters don't care about the talent. They don't care about if you've got something going for yourself. They only care about how much money they can get from you. And on top of getting the money from you, they're also going to get the money from the door. So anybody that you invite to come, they're going to get money off of them. And it just seems so like horrible. Like I don't even want to be a part of it anymore. Like I told myself, I'm not paying to be on any more showcases. I'm not paying to be a part of any more competitions. I don't want to be on a stage with 50 people and y'all didn't care about who was on stage. So now you got spiritual people doing music with street people, and it's like, what vibe are we setting here? You know what I mean? Your dream career as a kid was a singer. Dope. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna be a rock star. But then it was just like, I gotta figure out a different way to do this thing. I don't like being a part of the same things over and over and over again with no type of growth. You know, it was just bad business, bad business. What are you doing now? Are you doing anything close to singing? Do you sing at all still? I know people that say as a kid when they were singing or trying to be a singer, somewhere along the line they lost that desire to be a singer. Like how do you still have the desire to sing and just let your voice be heard, or how has it morphed over the years of your adulthood? Let's see if we got another question. I feel that. I feel that. You said you spread love by not singing? Huh. Okay. Next question, guys. When was the last time you cried and why? Mine is actually funny. Mine is actually funny. In my head, I think there's two recent reasons why I cried. Anybody want to share their reasons? The last reason why they cried? Yeah, I can say the same thing. I've definitely sitting here with you guys and talking and laughing. I definitely have cried and wiped some tears away. I definitely see that. I cried because I thought I was pregnant. Wow. I cried because I thought I was pregnant. Was those tears of joy or tears of no? Tell me. I actually, if I really think about it, tears of no. Yeah, I was there for like water. I was there for your tears when Orion went with his dad this week. I'm in tears now, thinking that my dream to sing is a broken dream. It doesn't have to be. Don't do that. It doesn't have to be a broken dream. You can start that back up anytime you choose. Anytime you choose. Well, if I have to go back and think, there's two occurrences, and I'm gonna tell you both because the very most recent time that I have cried was because of a friend of mine, a colleague, someone that I met during a tour, decided that this life was too hard, so he decided to exit from this life, and that was very hard to deal with. It was such a shock. It was such a surprise, especially to like my little community that of artists. So that was the most recent, and then the most recent before that was on my birthday. My beautiful Laura got me two picture frames, and in those picture frames were all the people that I loved and care about to this day. And it was it was a part of a 11-day birthday gift because I'm a life path 11. So she got me 11 gifts that I could open up all the way up until my birthday. And when I opened up the pictures of my family and everybody that I love, and now those pictures are on my wall, it just reminded me of all the years of birthdays that I've never gotten anything like that. You know what I mean? Like I'm not a person that celebrates my birthday on a, I don't do parties. I'm not looking for a whole bunch of gifts. I'm not looking for people to even tell me happy birthday. And that's just because of how I was raised. But Laura, she was the first person to really come into my life and like do this grand statement and celebrate me that way. So that definitely had me have tears of joy that I could not hold back. So that was the last time that I cried, and why. So appreciate you guys for sharing your tears and why you had them with me. That was great. That was great. If you were gonna try something brand new, what would it be? What would you do? I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences. How do you celebrate him? How do you celebrate him? Good. I feel that, Frank. I feel that, Frank. If I could try anything brand new, I would go skydiving. Ooh-wee. Good one. Celebrated his life always, and he visits me in my dreams. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. My friend that decided that he didn't want to live here in this life anymore. We have the last time I was with him, we went to Ohio. Me, Like Water Creations, him, and another one of my friends, Colston Mack. We drove to Ohio, and he was a part of one of my music videos. And we had such a great time, man. I had no idea that he was going through something so tough. And every time I think about him now, I try to catch a glimpse of the video that we did, just so I could see him in that moment. You know what I mean? Yes. He said if I could try anything new, it would be driving a motorcycle. Ooh, what type of motorcycle would you drive? Are you trying to drive one of them loud Harleys, or are you thinking about like a crotch rocket? Something big boss, like one of those those 3-wheelers. Like what kind of motorcycle would you drive? Cheyenne says, but I want to also try sushi. You better go get you some sushi. $10. Go get you some sushi, girl. Go get it. He said, definitely a Harley. Oh, so you want to be loud. You want to be that woman riding down the streets. Everybody knows when you get home. That's cool. I don't know. I think what we're about to do, I think one of the things that I've been experiencing lately that I haven't really experienced was road trips. And being with Laura, we've definitely done a lot of driving. So I think even now more this year we're gonna be doing some road trips. You too, Hump Day, a motorcycle? Okay, okay. You're allergic to seafood? Dang, that sucks. You want something, but you can't have it. You want it, but you can't have it. Ooh, move to Italy with your life partner. That's gonna be great. Stamp that one. That one's gonna be great. Happy, beautiful, brand new day, Danny baby. How's your day been treating you so far? That definitely a good one. The road trips, yeah. Like we drove to Minnesota, which was pretty dope. I really like that trip. I think that's the one that we've had. Correct me if I think that's the one road trip, but we've got plenty of road trips coming. I know that for sure. Like we and the one to Ohio, that was like a mini road trip. That was pretty cool as well. It's been good so far. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, we went to Ohio a couple times, but yeah, we're looking forward to road trips. No, that's what I'm wanting. Like if we do a road trip like water, I want us to get like a I want if we're gonna do road trips on a regular basis, like traveling and stuff, I would like us to have like some type of vehicle. Maybe we can like get us a tour bus and then just drive everywhere when we want to do road trips. We can just drive in the tour bus. That way we can have a sense of home while we're on the road, bringing our vibrations to everybody. The other thing I would like to do is write and publish a book. You know what, Frank? I want to do that too, but I don't want to necessarily write it. I want to like talk to a writer and like have the writer write the book. I don't want to necessarily be the one writing it. I want to just have a conversation and the conversation be the book. Deep sea diving to overcome my fear of water. Hey, I got two for you. If you do that, do it with a shark cage. Do it inside of a shark cage and conquer two fears at once: deep water and sharks. I could do it if it was a good grammar. He said I could do it if I was good at grammar. Like I just want to have somebody else write it. I actually knew I didn't know them, but I knew of them, and we had a couple of conversations back and forth. This author, I forget her name, but she was like, yeah, you had seemed like you got a good story. We should sit down and I can write a book for you. I was just like, dang, that's a great idea. So it's always been in the back of my head. Like the day I'm ready to do a book, I'm gonna get with somebody so that they can write it, and they can just ask me questions, and I can answer the questions, and we can have great conversations. Because you never know from a great conversation what we might be able to come up with. Skydiving sounds fun. I just don't know if I'm ready for jumping out of planes just yet in my life. I can't type this. I go to a hot springs. Oh, I definitely want to go there too. Books many times. Do you have an idea and someone else writes it for you? That's a collaboration. Hey, I'm all for it. I'm all for collaborations. I'm all for that. I need to go I need to go live by myself. Really? I want to make sure I read that right, Carrie Lou. Who I need to go live by myself. What's happening? No, laugh out loud. I'll do it with you. Oh man, I'm ready. Bungee jump first. I actually had a few chances to bungee jump, but I turned it down. I was like, I'm not in the right place in my life to be jumping off or out of anything. What's up, Red Stacks? How are you doing this beautiful new day? Oh, TikTok live. Have you been going live on TikTok lately? Don't jump out of planes. I don't have no future thoughts of jumping out of anything. Nothing. Come on, Ace. Conquer your fear with me and let's go skydiving. I'm not afraid. I just ain't in the right place in my life. Like, I want to see some things and do some things before I go jumping out of planes. My dream is to do and build what we are building now. Oh, nice. It's happening. It's happening. I'd like to start a TikTok live as well. Do it, do it, do it. I'm doing good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. So it's a beautiful day in VA. I do boxes with others and their pages, but not by myself. Gotta jump. Take that leap. Take that leap, Carrie Lou. I can't imagine facing any fears after jumping out of a plane. That's why I said there's a couple of things I want to do, accomplish, and then once I see those things through, I might feel a little better about jumping out of a plane. We know that's not true. We live many times, but you want to make sure you jump out of a plane this and jump out of something this lifetime, huh, Cheyenne? That moment between sitting in the plane and the actual jump must be very powerful. I bet. You're contemplating your whole life. Did I do everything I needed to do just in case? Did I call my mom? Let me call my mom, call my dad, let them know what I'm doing. Let me call my kids, let them know. Tell everybody that I love them. Prepare. Prepare for jumping out of a plane. Goodness. On that note, I need to take a restroom break. I'll be right back, guys. Ooh, I actually saw a video of my sister. She went somewhere, I think Mexico, and she zip lined through a forest, and that looks so fun. I would definitely do that. I would definitely do that. Zip lining through a forest or over like some type of river or something. That would be my thing. I'd do that. That would be so cool. And I got the perfect glasses for it too. I literally can record the whole thing. I can just hit my record button and have that scene forever. They have zip. Oh, that's definitely gotta be somewhere where we go. You done it twice? That's awesome. See, I would just put these glasses on, hit record, and have that scene for the rest of my life. I would love it. Thank you, Terry Lynn. Appreciate the hand hearts. Thank you. I like these little random questions. What qualities do you look for in another person? Ooh, there you guys are. That's a good one. What qualities do you look for in another person? It was amazing. It's over 500 feet in the air. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I would love to do something like that. Honesty and loyalty. Honesty and loyalty. How do you gauge that, Terry Lynn? Like when you meet somebody, how do you gauge their honesty and loyalty? Like, do you look at like how they treat their friends, how they treat their parents, like especially if we're thinking like you meet them for the first time and you guys maybe talk for a week. How do you test, or how do you like really see a person's honesty and loyalty? Patience. You can, yeah, you can definitely test a person's patience, you know. That's a good one. See how kind they are. Over time you get to see who they are. Yeah, but you know, it's funny to me, AJ, that yeah, I believe that tattoo, like over time you get to see, but there's a lot of people that we don't even give them that much time. You know what I mean? Like we don't just automatically give people that much time to see how loyal they are or how honest they are. I feel like a lot of people get into a relationship with somebody and find out that person wasn't honest at all. You know what I mean? Like people jump into relationships with people who aren't honest and discover that they're not honest. So how do we like in the process of getting to know someone, how do we see if they're truly honest? How do we know if they're truly what they say they are? Grace. That's another thing. We gotta give that grace. You know what I mean? How do we give that well, not how do we give that grace, but that's like it's like a fine line. You gotta give grace and at the same time have patience to discover if another person is honest and loyal. Like I feel like that's one of the biggest things. Like me dating someone who has kids, boom, you can see a lot right there just with someone who has children because of the way that they deal with their children. So shows you if they have patience. The way that they might deal with their friends. Like you know, if you meet somebody for the first time, you hope that they have friends already. You know what I mean? I look forward their divinity, the God inside. That's a good one. That's a good one. I feel like we have to have patience too, but usually you can see that shine right through. When you first meet somebody, you can see their divinity shine through if they have it. Definitely. Huge amount of trust. But usually people who have their divinity in them, they trust the universe. They trust themselves, so they're just they give freely, you know, they give up their light, they give up their energy. So that's something that I like to look for is the divinity in the person as well. Plus, people who are divine and have that with them and understand it, they love to show how understanding, how patient they are. Like right off the rip, these qualities are seen right in front of you. Self-awareness and a willingness to hold themselves accountable and be actively working on yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Trusting does not come easy. I think for me, I like to trust people to be themselves. And I think that kind of like lays the groundwork. So like if I trust people to be themselves, that means like I'm always looking for your authenticity. So if I meet you for the first time, I'm looking for you to tell me. I'm looking for different ways for us to conversate that gets into stories. Like if you tell me a story, I'm looking for all types of qualities within your story. Like, are you showing signals of being really trustworthy, being a good friend in this story? Did you backstab a friend? Like, these are little things that I'm looking for. Problem solving. Yep, yep. Appreciate you, Samantha, for the ice cream. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the heart as well. Yeah, I wanna. You know what? I like smiles. I want to see a person smile so genuine from just their own life. Like it had nothing to do with me. You ever like just been doing your own thing, living your life, and then you catch somebody smiling, like genuinely, whether they're on a phone call, they're talking to their partner, and you know, you just see that like that glow, that glimmer of real life love, like love of the moment. I really love that. Like I remember way back in the day, I used to hang around people that they didn't even have that for themselves. Like I remember being around a group of people who did not smile. Like life was just not showing them reasons to smile. And I didn't see it. I didn't really get it or grasp it at first. But as I started being around more people who smiled, it was easy to see like who was really loving their life, enjoying their life. I love seeing passion in their eyes when they're doing something they love. Yes, that's that. You know where I can see that a lot, like just on a whim, no matter what day it is. Servers. When you go to a nice, great restaurant and you like are around, maybe you might have a bartender that really, really takes pride in his job, or a server that's really on fire that day, loving their job. That is the best. You get to see them in their natural environment, doing magic, working magic, and I love that. I love it so much. All right, Cheyenne, have a good time. Make sure you get in between your fingers. Mm. Ooh, it's noon, guys. You know what that means? Applesauce time. Applesauce time. Let me go grab me some applesauce so my inner child can come out. All right, I've got my applesauce. My last peach mango. It's my last one, guys. Ugh. But I got my immunity shot as well. Whew. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this thing. Woo! The goosebumps just came over me. Whew. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, we can go through your chart. What do you want? What do you want to look? What do you want to go through? Let me know. Let me know. What do you want to go through? Dun, dun. What planet? Mm. What was your first house again? What's the degree? What's the degrees? So are you saying that your maybe I might have your chart here. Nope, I ain't got your chart here. I need to print your chart out. It's probably in my phone. But if you have Venus at 2 degrees, that's an early degree decan of Venus in your second house. What sign is ruling your second house? Because that has to do with how you value yourself. Having Venus there means you definitely have high value of self, which probably is a good thing for your money. So with Venus and 2 degrees in your second house, what sign rules your second house? Neptune is a planet. I'm looking for the sign. What sign rules your second house? Oh, is that right, Chelsea? Why is that? What's your first house? Also, you have a Scorpio first house. Sagittarius in the second house with a Venus 2 degrees. What is it that you do? Like, as far as like, because the second house is about money, emotions, and personal value. So that the second house is naturally ruled by Taurus, which you have Venus there, so the house ruler is there in the house, which means you really value, you have a healthy value of self with the energy of Sagittarius ruling the second house. There's an air of mutability, so you probably have a few different streams of income, and they're probably because Sagittarius is about abroad, traveling far. So you're probably, I don't know, what's the money situation like? I'm pretty sure you're just fine. What is it that you're exactly needing to know? What do you want to know? Man, applesauce was amazing. Alright, YouTube. Appreciate you guys tuning in. If you guys want more engagement, make sure you come on over to TikTok. Love you.